this is the Barefoot Classic. But I want to know, like, where are we from? You have an SID? I think it's maybe all of it. Yeah, Paul Mike and ask him. Can I go on Mayhack? I don't want to say it. Hey, this is Kenny. Hey, I got a quick question for you. So are they still putting this on BayhackerSports.com even though the state football championships are on? Or are we going through PDSN? There we go. There we go.
I don't know if I got gnats now. That's loud.
Maybe the music is.
Check, 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 check. The gnat's really loud. Hold on. Not me, but the gnat. Which is all right. I like gnat in my ears.
Which one?
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. That's better. Whatever you were doing there. Check, check. And that makes me louder. Is this me? Check, check, check. Test, test, test. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Mic check 1, 2. Check, check, check. Yeah, hold on. Check, check, check. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's better.
tablets frozen up.
Will they have their football? Copy.
We welcome you back for another edition of High School Hoops today on BayHackleSports.com. It's the Catawba Ridge Copperheads taking on the Mustangs of Myers Park. On the women's side to start things off, we'll have 4 games for you here from Providence Day High School in Charlotte, North Carolina. Today, Kendall Lewis here with you on BayHackleSports.com. and also the PDChargers.com as well. We're glad to have you with us from wherever you may be. As we mentioned, first up, Myers Park 6-0 to start the season for Barbara Nelson's crew. Just seems like they're a staple year in and year out at the 4A level. They're out of the SOMEC 4A conference. It's always one of the best conferences in the Charlotte metro area, and off to a really great start so far this year, and a team that made a deep playoff run a season ago. On the other side for Catawba Ridge, 1-4 to start the year are the Copperheads, but they'll rely heavily on Morgan Davis today. She'll have to be big to hand Myers Park their first loss of the season. We'll have the opening tip coming up here in just a moment, right after these messages. Okay. I don't know if it's an effect or what it Welcome back to the Barefoot Classic here at Providence Day High School. This is game 1 of 4 today. We've got a long day for you in store of high school hoops. Some really good teams from the Charlotte metro area as well as right across the border of South Carolina. Catawba Ridge, you see right there in the black unis today as the starting lineups being introduced on the floor so far this year. As we told you, for the Copperheads, 1-4 on the year. This is a team that will rely heavily on a senior, Morgan Davis, today to try and get things done against a very good Myers Park team that's 6-0 coming in. You get a look at her stat line, 16.6 points a game and 9 rebounds per game. Catawba Ridge plays in a really good region, 4A Region 3 in South Carolina, always a really good region on the women's side of things. And Catawba Ridge looking to take down and hand Myers Park their first loss of the season. So the Mustangs, coached by Barbara Nelson, who does a really nice job with this program. In the white unis today, Coach Nelson with over 760 career wins. I was joking with Off Air that more than likely going to surpass that 800 mark in the next couple of years, especially with the amount of wins that she averages year in and year out. You see Coach Nelson right there on your screen in the green. And the Mustangs have a really nice player in Evelyn Jimenez Willis, number 33 at 6'3". Be interesting to see how Catawba Ridge can try to counter Jimenez Willis in this first matchup today. Kendall Lewis here with you. BayHackleSports.com. And another production of Bayhackle Hoops. We'll have high school hoops all season long, Tuesdays and Friday nights. And some really good matchups on tap as the season goes along. All right, here we go. Ready to tip it off here from Providence Day High School. Evelyn Jimenez Willis will jump it up against Zakiya Wilson, the sophomore. For Catawba Ridge in the blacks, Myers Park in the whites with the green letters, green numbers, and green trim down the side. Here we go on game 1 of 4 today. And we are underway with Catawba Ridge winning the tip. Morgan Davis, who we highlighted, nearly a double-double at 16 points and 9 rebounds per contest, controls the rock here. Number 30 in black, pay attention. Oh, nice drop-off to Wilson for 2. And Catawba Ridge gets on the board first to start. Up fake, they dumped it down low to Jimenez Willis. Now Myers Park will pull it back out. Mustangs, as we mentioned, in the SOMEC 4A conference with the likes of Ardrey Kell, South Mech, some really good teams in their conference, and off to a 6-0 start. Back out top, this is McDaniel. Mustangs patient on offense. Jimenez Willis, the kick. Corner 3, no. Jimenez Willis back up, no. How about a third chance for the Mustangs? And picked up along the baseline by the Copperheads of Catawba Ridge. And Morgan Davis will control the rock again. Davis spinning down the alley, can't finish. And rebound pulled in by McDaniel. Lead feet ahead this time for Truesdale. And the Mustangs with a couple of misses early from close range. As Catawba Ridge brings it back up the floor. Zakiya Wilson to back to Davis, who surveys. Cunningham trying to create a little space. Good D by Lassiter. to the basket. Cunningham, no, off glass, and picked up by the Mustangs. Just 2 and change into the first quarter here. Open look, corner 3, you betcha. Truesdale knocks it down for the Mustangs. And then a turnover. Truesdale with the steal. Up ahead, lead feed. One hop to Wilson. They save it. And the Mustangs will try and reset again. Inside, they dump it. And Jimenez Willis missed the bunny. Well, talk about some shots from close range not dropping here in the opening 2.5 minutes of play for Myers Park. Catawba Ridge basketball sideline out of bounds. Davis can beat you from the outside or in. Kind of a Swiss Army knife, and you see it scooping it off the window that time for 2. And there's Davis again. We told you, averaging right at a double-double. Floater off the mark, no. Tapped out of bounds. And this will go back to the Copperheads of Catawba Ridge. You think about Catawba Ridge, they're right across the South Carolina border, located in Fort Mill, making the trip to Charlotte, North Carolina, the short trip to Charlotte, North Carolina. It's always fun when some of these perennial powers from South Carolina can come up to North Carolina and take on some of the better teams in the Charlotte Metro. And this tournament, the Barefoot Classic, going to bring you that all afternoon. So a 4-3 start for Catawba Ridge. Just over 4 to go, first quarter. Kendall Lewis, our Bay Hackle Sports crew, here with you today. Shot fake, Cunningham. Cunningham, stutter steps. Cunningham to the bucket. Cunningham, nowhere to go. Too many steps. She's called for the travel. And a turnover back to Myers Park. With about 4 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Mustangs missed their first 4 shots from the field to start the game. Trying to finish it inside, second chance, no. Mustangs getting plenty of opportunities on the glass. And after the offensive board, Amani Barner is going to head to the charity stripe for the Mustangs. That's the first team foul of the first quarter against Catawba Ridge. Barner at the free throw line for Myers Park. We talked about the Mustangs being 6-0 to start the year. With Barbara Nelson at the helm, we'll get to her in just a moment. But right now, 5-3, Catawba Ridge lead. Well, a 5-3 start is, there's a look at Barbara Nelson, the head coach for the Myers Park Mustangs. You mentioned over 760 career wins for Coach Nelson. She's been a staple as a high school head coach. But it's funny because Myers Park had back-to-back state championships under Coach Nelson back in the 2013-14, 2014-15 season. And you can't think about women's basketball in the Charlotte metro area without talking about Coach Barbara Nelson. She's that good. And her team's always at the top and off to a 6-0 start this year. And doing it defensively. Tapped around. Cunningham tracks it down. She stepped on the sideline. It's a turnover. So basketball will go back to the Mustangs of Myers Park. Just over 3 minutes left to go, first quarter. Kick out, long two, clangs off the front rim, and Catawba Ridge pulls in the rebound. Low scoring first quarter. And I'll tell you what, both teams have been pretty good defensively as well. As we mentioned, Myers Park missing their first 4 shots of the game. Knotted up at 4, but a Catawba Ridge turnover. And now the Mustangs trying to get out in transition. Lassiter changing hands. And comes up empty. Davis controls the rock. Davis down the alley and draws the foul. That's the first team foul against Myers Park here in the ball game. And they get Amani Barner, the culprit on the foul that time for Myers Park, as Davis steps up and knocks the first down. Now Morgan Davis, 5'11" senior, able to make them both to give the Copperheads a 2-point lead.
Into the game now for Catawba Ridge, number 25, Mackenzie Sutton.
Mackenzie Sutton checks in. For Catawba Ridge for the first time in the first quarter. Myers Park looking for something. Dumping it inside. Here's a long J on the way. You betcha. Splashes through for Elizabeth Wilson. And much needed. They hit 1-3, their first make of the quarter. Forcing a turnover here, but they give it right back. All knotted up at 6. I see Coach Nelson coaching up Laura Lassiter on the Myers Park sideline. And deflected out of bounds. Active hands for Amani Barner. Barner does all the little things for Myers Park. We saw her draw a foul and get to the free throw line a couple of minutes ago. That time charting a deflection. I'll tell you what, rest assured at the college level, there's not a staff at the college level that doesn't chart deflections, whether it be in practice or in games. And those are things that you look back on film that really show up. Off the curl, and the jumper missed everything. Out of bounds, it'll go back to the Mustangs of Myers Park. Both these teams going deep into their benches here. Final minute of play. Again, there officially is 51 ticks on our game clock, not 23. If you're with us here on Bayhackle Sports. And a quick 30-second timeout. Taken, we'll keep it right here, 6-all. And again, when you think about these two teams, we mentioned ignore the records. It's so early in the year. Myers Park, though, 6-0, as we told you, and they've had some nice wins. When you think about their schedule so far this year and who they've beaten. They've stepped out and played Richmond. They've stepped out and played North Mac. They've played Cuthbertson. They've played Chambers. And it's funny because most of their wins have all been in the 30s and 40s this year. They did have a 59-55 win over North Mac. But this is kind of how they win, priding themselves on defense. Catawba Ridge trying to strike before the end of the quarter and take the lead. Davis is a tough cover. And tied up, good D. Elizabeth Wilson able to get in there and tie up Davis. And possession arrow will give it back to the Mustangs. Inside they work it, 26 seconds, all off the back cut. Sweet finish for McDaniel. Shayla McDaniel gives Myers Park the lead. Catawba Ridge trying to tie or take the lead at the end of the quarter. And it's a turnover instead. Myers Park out in front, running the floor. Truesdale lays it home. And a quick 4-0 burst as the first quarter comes to a close. Myers Park, a 10-6 lead. We'll be right back with more high school hoops on Bayhackle Sports.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
A world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
And the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
10-6, Myers Park leading Catawba Ridge here in game 1 of 4 today. High school hoops presented by Bayhackle Sports. A little bit of a sloppy first quarter for these two teams. Myers Park on that quick 4-0 burst that all occurred in the final 45 seconds of the first quarter off of a couple of Catawba Ridge turnovers. And the Copperheads will get it to start the second quarter here. Davis, high post entry. Kicks out, Doherty. And nearly a pickpocket by McDaniel, but she's called for the foul. Tell you what, it was a pretty clean first quarter for these two teams. When you look at just a couple of team fouls from each team in the first quarter. Nobody came close to the bonus. Morgan Davis has 4 of the 6 Catawba Ridge points so far. And again, the Mustangs stepping in front of the passing lanes. Wilson, jumper, no. Offensive board, Barner, no. Rebound pulled in and secured by Zakiya Wilson. Here comes Davis. And again, trying to get out in transition off the turnover. And the turnaround short that time from Thomason. Catawba Ridge with the rebound. Copperheads have played a tough schedule. They've had some close losses so far this year as well. Offensively, they've got to find some consistency to win this game today and going forward. A couple of substitutions.
Also checking back in for the Mustangs for 32.
The quick inbound to Davis. Missed it off glass. Truesdale the rebound. The kick out. Lassiter thought about it instead. Bounce feed inside to a wide open Amani Barner. That's an 8-0 run going back to the first quarter for Myers Park. Catawba Ridge had a 6-4 lead. Yet to score here in the second. And slicing to the bucket and drawing the contact is Davis, who will head to the free throw line. That's the second team foul against Myers Park. Davis, as we mentioned, 4 of the 6. Rims out the first one. A really good player. And, you think about Catawba Ridge coming off of a 21-point loss to Fort Mill. They've had some single-digit losses to go in there as well. High post, they work it to Truesdale. She's tied up, but the arrow's going to keep it on this end with the Mustangs of Myers Park. Lassiter to trigger it in. Lassiter, quick inbound. Jimenez Willis missed the bunny again. Inside, they dump it. Davis couldn't muscle it up. And the leak out. Truesdale running the floor again. Can't finish through contact. Officials say play on. Bodies hitting the deck all over. And finally a whistle comes in. It's a timeout from Catawba Ridge with our score 12-7, 5:11 to go, second quarter. And we'll keep it right here again on the floor here at Providence Day High School. Sheridan Presley, the head coach for Catawba Ridge. Another name that's well known across high school basketball in South Carolina. Catawba Ridge had a good ball club a year ago. This is a fun matchup, as we mentioned. It's not often that they will schedule each other across the border like this. So a lot of times you get these holiday tournaments where the teams right in the Charlotte metro area will meet up with a team from South Carolina. In fact, we've got another one coming up in our boys matchup next. Concord Academy and Concord Academy and the Hammond School out of Columbia, South Carolina. And then later tonight, 2 more games. Another women's game with Providence Day against Charlotte Catholic. And the Providence Day boys taking on Northside Christian Academy. That should be a good one as well. All presented by Bayhackle Sports here at the Barefoot Classic today. Addison Cunningham controls the rock, nearly lost the handle after falling to the floor. Davis wants the baseline and gets it. Playing through contact, she'll head back to the free throw line. Now Morgan Davis back to the line for Catawba Ridge, and it's so interesting because Morgan Davis leads this team in nearly every stat category, including blocks. Points, rebounds. She's second in assists per game. She's tied for first, just over 1.5 assists per game. Four-point game. Trying to feed it inside to Jimenez Willis. And it trickles out of bounds. We mentioned it's kind of been a sloppy first half for both of these teams. Kick out, Long J. Off the heel of the rim, Barner tracks the rebound down but lost the rock out of bounds. So Copperheads basketball with 4:26 to go. This one thrown away right into the hands of Lassiter again. Turnovers mounting for the Copperheads. Good ball movement and a hard foul underneath as Barner is taken to the floor. Fouls against Zakiya Wilson. They say on the floor, so this will be a baseline out of bounds. And deflected out of play again. So now an inbound from the corner along the sideline for Myers Park. Good fake from McDaniel. Jimenez Willis. Little high-low action to Barner, and a good stand by Catawba Ridge. And Cunningham's bounce pass intercepted. Taken away by Truesdale. Coast to coast with the left. Wild shot off the glass. And out of bounds, it'll go back to Catawba Ridge. Jimenez Willis took it away. Up ahead, dangerous pass. Last touch by the Copperheads. It'll stay on this end with the Mustangs. Ms. McDaniel will trigger it in. Kendall Lewis here with you at the Barefoot Classic all day long. Your Providence Day High School today. And Davis takes it away again, and then a foul against Myers Park.
Myers Park, personal foul number 33.
And that'll take us to another timeout here at the 2:26 mark of the second quarter. And you get a look at the Myers Park huddle. Mustangs used that 4-0 burst to end the first quarter. And an 8-0 run if you went back to the first quarter. And the Copperheads have scored the last 4 points. This was a 12-4 game. Leaves us at 12-8 with 2:26 to go in the first half of play. There's Catawba Ridge, 1-4. They're out of Region 3 in South Carolina at the 4A level. South Carolina and North Carolina a little bit different in a sense that South Carolina, the SCHSL, has 5 classifications. North Carolina only with 4, the NCHSAA. Another long miss. Leak out in transition for Truesdale. Kick, 3, off the side of the window. Rebounded by the Mustangs. McDaniel, no-look pass. Kept in bounds. Kick, 3, no. Jimenez Willis shuffled the feet and traveled.
Checking in for Myers Park, number 25, Summer Thomason.
Summer Thomason checks back in for the Mustangs. Yeah, nobody scored in the last couple of minutes. Davis, scoop, can't get the roll. Open 3, corner. Rattles in and out. Catch and shoot again, Lassiter. And there's a lid on the basket for both of these teams the last couple of minutes. And they say out of bounds off of Catawba Ridge, so it'll be Myers Park basketball. Lassiter down the baseline. Can't finish. And out of bounds again. Mustangs with 4 team fouls here in the second quarter. Copperheads with just 2 points in the second quarter. And stepping on the sideline. We'll give it back to Myers Park. Tell you what, every time it looks as if Myers Park might open this thing up as Jimenez Willis goes up and draws the foul. Catawba Ridge scores a couple of buckets and hangs around. And then it seems like a lid is just on the rim for both of these teams. That's happened multiple times already in this first half. And Jimenez Willis can't knock down the first free throw. Missed them both. Back up, no, but a foul. Truesdale saves the day and will try to make up for the 2 missed free throws. So Truesdale up and good on the first. It's a part of that team from a year ago that made a pretty good run. We talk about Myers Park women's basketball winning back-to-back state championships back in 13-14, 14-15. Barbara Nelson, a legend in the state of North Carolina, but especially the Charlotte metro area of high school basketball. Cunningham dove on the floor. And jump ball the call. So Catawba Ridge with 3.9 seconds left needs a bucket right here. And out of bounds. It'll stay with Myers Park instead with just over a second. The heave from midcourt is wide left, and the first half comes to a close. Myers Park, a 6-point lead, low scoring first half, but the Mustangs leading 14-8.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
We're proud to sponsor the Carolina Shrine Bowl, a game that makes smiles happen.
Just like the Shriners Hospital for Children, our commitment to making a positive impact is unwavering.
Together, we can drive change and create brighter futures. Scott Clark Toyota, where community and compassion meet.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
We welcome you back to Bayhackle Sports High School Hoops here at the Barefoot Classic today from Providence Day High School. Now it's time for the Downer Law Firm halftime report. Folks, remember, if you're injured, be sure to call Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. All right, 14-8, the halftime score. Myers Park leading by 6. Low scoring, a lot of turnovers, sloppy play from both sides. But the Mustangs with a 6-point lead led by as many as 8 in that first half. And when you look at Catawba Ridge, 4 of their 8 points came from Morgan Davis. So both these teams going to have to get it going in the second half offensively. Once again, 14-8. We'll take a look at a feature from the Shrine Bowl coming up a week from today.
Johnny Sowell is a staple of Monroe High School. He returned to his alma mater in 1986 to take over as the head football and basketball coach, and even dabble in track and field, with one thing keeping him going throughout the decades.
Well, I enjoy the kids, and I've always said as long as I'm having fun, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Now he has another opportunity to make an impact. Sowell was chosen to represent North Carolina as their head coach in the 87th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, one of the oldest bowl games in which all of the profits from the All-Star game go towards the Shriners Hospital.
It's a great experience. It's not only for getting on the field, it's about what the cause is. And that's the thing that we're going to talk to them about all week, about why you're here, what the Shriners are about, what they're doing, why they're raising the money, those kind of things.
Sowell has some experience with this game. He was an assistant coach in 2010 while his son was on the team.
It's a good experience for them to actually understand what type of coach they have. You know, a veteran coach, a guy that has so much experience, and I actually know so much about football, and to be having that exposure as an athlete, I know they're excited as well.
Coach Sowell will receive his Shrine Bowl jacket before their game on Friday, a rematch against Porter Ridge in our Bayhackle Sports Game of the Week.
Well, I mean, I tell everybody it's the second one. I don't know what I'm going to do with it when it's over, but to get that honor and for people, coaches in the community that speak highly of what we've done, what I've done, that's a big honor. It's a big honor.
Reporting in Monroe, Jack Taylor, Bayhackle Sports.
We'll be back with more at halftime. Catawba Ridge, Myers Park, game 1 of 4 today at the Barefoot Classic here on Bayhackle Sports.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
What does the Shriners Hospital mean to the patients?
Shriners is a safe place.
Shriners is a place of growth and recovery.
Shriners helps patients reach something they never could have.
Shriners help patients get their future back.
Shriners give a sense of hope.
Join us at the Shrine Bowl, proudly sponsored by Scott Clark.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
We welcome you back to the Downer Law Firm Halftime Report. Take a look at what's upcoming on BayhackleSports.com. We've got a good one Tuesday night. A doubleheader, Ardrey Kell and Marvin Ridge. Girls game will start at 6 o'clock tip with the men to follow about 15 minutes or so at the conclusion. We'll be there at Marvin Ridge High School Tuesday night. Be sure to join us on BayhackleSports.com. And also on Monday, 7 o'clock, we've got our Game On where we'll recap scores, highlights, and more from around the Charlotte metro area of high school hoops and other sports happening this winter. Second half, Catawba Ridge and Myers Park coming up right after these messages.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Today's Bayhackle Sports Game of the Week, presented by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, your outdoor kitchen and tailgate headquarters. Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical, the household name for quality and trust. And the Downer Law Firm. If you're injured, be sure to call Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. We're here with you at the Barefoot Classic, where Myers Park has a 14-8 lead over Catawba Ridge. The second half coming up here in just a moment. In game one of what is 4 games today, we've got Concord Academy and Hammond on the men's side of things coming up about 10 minutes at the conclusion of this one. And then later on today, our 4 o'clock game will be another women's game. That's Charlotte Catholic women taking on the Providence Day women. That should be a good one. Charlotte Catholic always a mainstay in the NCHSAA, made it to the regional final last year. And then Josh Springer and his Providence Day women have won tons of state championships in NCISAA and made the regional final last year in the NCISAA as well. So 2 power programs between public and private schools doing battle here in this tournament today, the Barefoot Classic. Just a 1-day invitational with 4 good games. It's low scoring in this one, but it's a good one. Catawba Ridge struggled to find good looks, clean looks offensively in the first half. Morgan Davis has 4 of their 8 points. Number 30 right there diving on the floor for the Copperheads. You see at that time, saves it right to Doherty. And then out of bounds. Last touch by the Mustangs. It'll stay on this end. Well, you know, it felt like there was a lid on the rim from both teams in the first half. But if you're Catawba Ridge, you've got to at least feel fortunate, if you're Sheridan Presley, not to be down more than 6 and just can't convert on some of those close looks. Here's McDaniel. Bounce feed inside. Jimenez Willis, the turnaround, no. And this one rolls in. Second chance points for Truesdale. Give Truesdale 9 of the 16 Myers Park points so far in the ball game. Open look from 3 off the back of the rim. And a whistle and a foul. It goes away from the ball against Catawba Ridge. And that's our first team foul of the third quarter. Tell you what a great place for this Barefoot Classic today here at Providence Day High School as they find Truesdale inside, missed the bunny. My goodness. Opportunities galore for both teams. And just can't convert from close range today. Tell you what a great venue, Providence Day High School. What a pretty, beautiful campus. This looks like a college campus, and the facilities here are first class. Inside, they feed it to Davis, who goes up and draws the foul. And Davis will head back to the free throw line for the Copperheads of Catawba Ridge. She's ice cold from the charity stripe today. She has 4 missed free throws so far in this ball game. And missed them both. Up the floor, McDaniel. Kicks it, Lassiter, baseline J, spins out. And rebound off to Davis. Shifty move behind the back. Trying to flip it to Addison Cunningham, the junior, who controls the rock right now. She'll survey the floor. Cunningham, junior, pulls it. Wild shot off the glass. We've only had one made three in the ball game from these two teams today. Myers Park slowly but surely building their lead out, and there's the second. From the corner, knocking it down for three is Elizabeth Wilson. And a 19-8 lead for Myers Park. And a double dribble called against Catawba Ridge. Another turnover from the Copperheads. Hey, turnover is starting to take its toll a little bit here in this one. This game was 6-4 in favor of Catawba Ridge at one point in the first half. Then it was 12-6. Myers Park used an 8-0 run. And the Copperheads pick up another foul. Nearing the midway mark of the third quarter. Free throw up and good for Jaron Truesdale. Barbara Nelson's done this for a long time. And sometimes it's not how it looks as long as you get a W in the score in the win column, and that's what she's trying to do today. A 13-point lead, that's the largest of the game from either team, and Davis scoops it off the window plus the foul. Nice spin at the top you see there, and then the change of hand to slice in and finish it off glass. And Davis completes the three-point play. That was much needed for Catawba Ridge. That's a scoring drought. Going back to the second quarter of almost 8 minutes. That was their first score of the third quarter. It's down to 10. Good touch pass inside. Whistle comes in. And a foul called. So at the free throw line, Myers Park will go to try to convert. And up and good. Sasha Evers, who we didn't see much of in the first half. Cunningham to Riley, who couldn't finish, but she steals it back. Now Davis attacking. And blocking foul called on Myers Park. So the fourth team foul against the Mustangs of Myers Park. McDaniel will have a seat for the Mustangs, and Catawba Ridge gets it into Davis. She's tied up. Arrow keeps it with the Copperheads. Kendall Lewis here with you. A low-scoring first half. It was 14-8. And too much contact. Davis gets charged with the foul. It's interesting now on Davis because Davis going to have a seat. Picks up another one, so Catawba Ridge has got to be careful. Foul trouble could start to mount up here late in the third. Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham streaking to the bucket. Missed it. Back up. And Zakiya Wilson draws contact. She'll head to the free throw line. Foul was on Summer Thomason, her first. That's the 15th foul against Myers Park here of the third quarter. The Catawba Ridge with only 3 points here in the third quarter so far. And just empty at the free throw line as well. Coast to coast, Lassiter missed everything, trying to lay it in. Up the floor goes Riley. Kick out, Davis knocks down the three, and Coach Sheridan Presley thought she was hit as she shot it, but made it anyway. And it's back to single digits. Kick out, open look, Wilson. Long rebound for Riley. Momentum here for the Copperheads. Coast to coast for the Deuce. Zakiya Wilson lays it in, and we've got a ball game. Back down to 6. And not the shot the Mustangs were looking for. And Catawba Ridge with the basketball has pulled back within 6 on what was a 21-8 lead just a few moments ago for Myers Park. An 8-1 Copperheads run. And Myers Park leads by 6. A timeout here at the 2:03 mark of the third quarter. Sheridan Presley, the head coach for Catawba Ridge. Again, this is a team that always really good in Region 3 play. And two teams that really lost some of their stars from a year ago. Coach Presley off to a 1-4, her club off to a 1-4 start so far this year. Have not played a conference game, a region game yet. So, but again, it's really what it's all about. You prepare yourself for this moment. And right now, her team on an 8-1 run, trying to climb back in this thing. After trailing 14-8 at the half. Both teams take the floor. We got plenty of high school hoops for you today. Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. Kendall Lewis here with you. We've got Concord Academy and Hammond on the men's side coming up at approximately 2:30. Davis nowhere to go, flips it back Cunningham. Cunningham, kick out. Riley, she'll launch, banks it in, and all of a sudden, Catawba Ridge getting the bounces they were looking for back in the first half, and it's a 3-point game. Jimenez Willis nowhere to go, and a whistle comes in. She'll head to the charity stripe for Myers Park. And short on the first. Evelyn Jimenez Willis, only a junior. She's 6'3". She holds an offer from Lenore Ryan, and she's got plenty of other schools that are interested. Got a lot of potential at that size at 6'3". Certainly hasn't scratched the surface of what could be, and she playing under a really good head coach in Barbara Nelson. Off the back of the iron, rebound pulled in by Barner. Up the floor, off glass, you bet. Dropping it right in the slot as Thomason sticks it in for two. Davis through contact. Coach Presley thought she was fouled. Davis gets it back, and Davis finally gets the whistle she was looking for. Morgan Davis to the free throw line. Has struggled at the charity stripe all afternoon. These are two big ones. Strips the net on the first. Second one up and good. Morgan Davis, their senior leader, comes up big when they need it, and it's a 4-point game. .30 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Thomason feeds it inside. Jimenez Willis had it knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. It'll be Myers Park basketball. 23 ticks left in the third quarter. Dangerous inbound pass. McDaniel, Jimenez Willis kicks it. Lassiter, floater. And draws the foul. Closest Catawba Ridge has been was 3 at 22-19 in his third quarter. Laura Lassiter at the charity stripe. Flings it off the front edge on the first. Missed it again, and whistles come in. After the tie-up, it'll stay with the Mustangs. Inbound Barner. McDaniel, floater, yes. Smooth as silk. Shayla McDaniel, lead back up to 6, and the timer expires on Catawba Ridge. After 3, a 6-point game, 27-21. Mustangs trying to stay unbeaten on the year. We'll be right back with a fourth.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
In a world of triumphs and dreams, Shriners Hospital for Children stands tall.
Shriners is family, helping me be a team captain.
Shriners is a melody, mending my song.
Shriners is my cheer squad, lifting my spirit.
Empowering dreams, creating smiles.
Shriners Hospitals for Children and Scott Clark Toyota, making dreams come true.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
Tonight's Bayhackle Sports Barefoot Classic brought to you by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances. Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical, the household name for quality and trust. And Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. If you're injured, be sure to call the Downer Law Firm. I'll tell you what, this thing ballooned. A 7-0 run to start the third quarter for Myers Park. Made it a 21-8 lead for the Mustangs. But all of a sudden, Catawba Ridge came storming back and got it within 3. Here's a takeaway. Truesdale fouled on the lead feed, and we'll take a second look at the contact. Well, the foul occurred from behind. And Truesdale will head to the free throw line to shoot 2. Just 13 seconds in to the fourth quarter. Drains the first. Can't knock the second one down. Rebound pulled in by Barner. Loose on the floor. And jump ball, the signal. And Arrow will give it back to the Mustangs of Myers Park. I'll tell you what, I don't think that they changed the arrow from the last jump ball. And no one's noticed it yet. And the jumper off the mark. Here comes the whistle. It's a jump ball, and this has to be in favor of Catawba Ridge. Well, no one said anything, but I think that arrow, the original first jump ball call, was supposed to go back to Catawba Ridge. The arrow never was changed down at the scores table. Davis backing her way inside. Kicks it. And long on the 3. Lead feet ahead out in transition. The lay-in good. Summer Thomason leaks out, and we've seen Myers Park do that several times in this one today. Can the Mustangs hang on? Open look for 3 short. Catawba Ridge is still without a made 3 in this ball game. They find Jimenez Willis inside and lays it in off the glass. So just like that, it stays at double digits for the Mustangs. 32-21. We'll keep it right here with 6:34 left to go in the fourth quarter. And you see Catawba Ridge, they had it within 3 at 22-19. Sheridan Presley had a really good year last year in Region 3 play. In fact, our Bayhackle sports crew went and did a game there in Fort Mill last year against Lancaster. This year, a little bit younger team, relying on Morgan Davis. And there's another look at our doubleheader game of the week Tuesday night at Marvin Ridge. And the Marvin Ridge women very good this year. That's one you're going to want to tune into with the men to follow at 7:30. Streaming live right here on VehickleSports.com. So we're back to play with 6:27 to go in the ball game. Catawba Ridge needs a monster run here. They got it late in the third, and they have one last charge. One last haymaker in them. And instead they turn it over. Lassiter all alone for the easy lay-in. And that's what they couldn't have with the clock ticking down. Kick out three, yes. First made triple of the game, and it comes from Zakiya Wilson. First made triple for Catawba Ridge of the game. And a couple of buckets inside from Jimenez Willis in the last couple of minutes as the Mustangs lead by 12. Whistle and a foul. Goes against the Mustangs on the floor. And then on the baseline out of bounds, they turn it over. Up ahead, changing hands, no. And now a loose ball on the floor. It's a jump ball. And it goes back to Catawba Ridge. Loose on the floor again. Officials letting them play today. And McDaniel trying to drive baseline, gets a whistle. Jimenez Willis on the elbow jumper. Off the heel of the rim, put back, no. Out of bounds, this will go back the other way. Catawba Ridge basketball. And they've got to do something here with under 5 to go. Again, only one made three. That came just a couple of minutes ago from Zakiya Wilson. And then a reach-in foul on Davis after the takeaway from Lassiter. Again, you think 4:36, plenty of time, but you look, Catawba Ridge just 24 points so far today. Scoring's been tough to come by. Lassiter, another steal. Oh, nice save. Right to Truesdale for two. That could be the dagger right there to extend the lead to 14. Off the fingertips, takeaway. Long pass up the floor again, Truesdale. You got to think Myers Park's going to kick it out and eat some of this clock. McDaniel hoist up a jumper, and they pull in the offensive rebound. A whistle comes in against Catawba Ridge. It'll stay on this end. Myers Park kick it back out. How much time can they burn? Truesdale goes up, no. Second chance, yes. Evelyn Jimenez Willis, who holds a couple of college offers and plenty of interest as a junior at 6'3", cleans it up for Myers Park, and that gives them their largest lead of the game at 16. And then a whistle and a foul comes in. That's the third team foul charged to the Mustangs here in the fourth quarter. So Myers Park, folks, looking as if they may improve to 7-0 on the year, Barbara Nelson's crew. Quick three, no. Tapped around, trying to track down the loose change is Cunningham. And she gets it. Davis, one dribble for three. And Myers Park wins the 50-50 ball again. McDaniel in transition. Truesdale finds a cutting. Maggie Holcomb, her first two of the game. Holcomb at 6'4". Coach Nelson has 6'3", 6'4" she can utilize at the same time if need be between Holcomb and Jimenez Willis. And Davis draws the foul. She'll go to the free throw line. Davis, who today has 14 of the 24 Copperheads points. Knocks down the second. And in a full timeout taken by the Copperheads with 2:20 left to play in this one. Folks, stay with us. We've got Concord Academy and Hammond out of Columbia, South Carolina. That'll be our 2:30 game. Could be a little later than 2:30, about 10 minutes at the finish of this one. So you're probably looking at maybe 2:35, 2:40-ish, somewhere in there for a start time.
I know, and if the bubble's in the middle.
It hasn't been pretty for both teams today. But Myers Park has extended their lead to 17. And things looking as if Barbara Nelson's going to pick up her 7th victory of the season. And Myers Park going to get into SOMEC 4A conference play here shortly as well. As we mentioned, always one of the better conferences in the Charlotte Metro. Mustangs just trying to burn some clock now. Dump it diagonal to Barnard, who goes up and draws the foul. And Amani Barnard at the free throw line for the Mustangs. Rattles in the first. Well, Barnard's played pretty well today for the Mustangs. Hasn't necessarily shown up in the box score, but as far as scoring, but she's pulled in a bunch of rebounds had a couple of steals, multiple deflections. The final 2 minutes will tick off here at Providence Day High School. Whistle and a foul with 1:39 left on the clock here in the fourth. Once again, we got 3 more of these today. At the free throw line for Myers Park. Myers right. Barbara Nelson's got a lot of her reserves in for this one. Got a couple of good games in the nightcap tonight. We told you, Charlotte Catholic Providence Day women at 4. And then at 5:30, you've got the Providence Day men taking on Northside Christian Academy. Should be a good one as well. Nice finish with the left for Taylor Riley. Truesdale, nice feed inside. Holcomb collects and scores. The score not really an indicator of how close this game was. It was 25-21 to start this early in this fourth quarter. 22-19 late in the third. And it's really gotten away from the Copperheads here in the fourth quarter. And this one thrown backcourt out of bounds. Catawba Ridge will get it on their baseline. Tie up, jump ball with 23 seconds left. Possession arrow favors Myers Park. .4 ticks left. And Myers Park going to stay unbeaten, folks. 7-0 start for Barbara Nelson's crew. And it ends up being a 20-point final score, 47-27. The Mustangs get it done here at the Barefoot Classic over Catawba Ridge. Again, balanced scoring attack and a big fourth quarter for Myers Park. For Kendall Lewis, the rest of our Bayhackle Sports production crew, we've got game 2 of 4 coming up. Concord Academy taking on Hammond School here in about 10 minutes.
we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Welcome to the Barefoot Classic here at Providence Day High School, presented by Bayhackle Sports. This is game 2 of 4 coming up for you. And now we shift gears to the men's side with Concord Academy making the short trip here to Charlotte, North Carolina today. I'm Kendall Lewis here with you, bringing you all the action here today. Once again, the Barefoot Classic. Concord Academy, they've already played 12 games out of the NCISAA, the Metrolina Conference. This year they'll be in the navy blue unis today. This is a good program that's put kids at the next level. They've got a really, really, really good player in Sean Birmingham, who's a senior. We're going to talk quite a bit about today. You see his stat line right there, averaging over 7.5 rebounds per game. Get a look at him, number 11 in blue today. He'll be a big factor for the Eagles of Concord Academy. All right, Hammond School out of Columbia, South Carolina, making the trip. They're in the SCISA, part of the Region 1 of the 4A bracket. They've only played one game coming in, but this is a school that's had some good teams, well known for football as well. But again, only one game to Concord Academy's 12. We'll see how that plays out here today as starting lineups getting ready to be introduced on the floor for these two teams. Again, this is game 2 of what is 4 today. We've got the Charlotte Catholic women and the Providence Day women at 4. Providence Day men taking on Northside Christian Academy at 8 o'clock. This should be a good one here today. I tell you what, top-notch facilities here at Providence Day High School. You look at the Hammond School. David Ross, he's the head coach right there. The Hammond Skyhawks, again, making that trip from Columbia, South Carolina. We mentioned today we've got a couple of South Carolina schools we saw in the women's. Catawba Ridge fall to Myers Park 47-27 earlier in game 1, if you were with us for that one. So you got some public schools, you got some private schools, you got a little mixture of everyone today. We told you about Sean Birmingham. He's a guy that averages right at 18 a game. Frank Cantador, the head coach for Concord Academy. We mentioned this team's put some players at the next level now. You look at their list and their track record. Been a good program in this area. Off to a 7-5 start. We're going to talk a little bit about their schedule and who they've played here as we come up here just a minute. The Hammond School, again, out of the SCISA, as we showed you. A couple of Altenlanger brothers getting the starts today for Hammond. Skyhawks will be in the gray unis. They've got the red trim, red numbers today. Concord Academy in the navy blue and gold. Sean Birmingham will jump it up, the senior. And wait a minute, whistles coming in. They'll try this again before we get underway. How about a third time? Struggling to get the toss right, and here we go. This one trickles out of bounds. And all of a sudden you see a little bit of full court pressure from Concord Academy to start. Johnson will pull up along the baseline. Rebound secured. Sean Birmingham and Concord Academy. Pulling it from three. This will rattle in and out. Skyhawks secure the rebounds. Streaking up the floor. Pull up Jay off the mark again. Offensive board, back up. Won't roll in, and rebound secured by Lincoln Raper, the sophomore guard for Concord Academy. Raper slices, kicks. Three ball in the way, no. Out of bounds, back to the Skyhawks. And now the officials talking it over along the baseline. It's going to be Concord Academy basketball. Here's Birmingham. He'll try it from distance. Can't knock it down. Rebound secured again by the Skyhawks. And jumper rattles out. Lincoln Raper with the rebound. He'll survey the floor. And Benham knocks it down from three. First make of the ball game comes from Jake Benham. 6'3" junior. Both of these teams have pretty good size as well. Concord Academy will mix it up defensively. We've already seen that here in the opening minutes of this one. Kendall Lewis here with you. Barefoot Classic today, presented by Bayhackle Sports. To the bucket, no. Kick out, open look from Saunders. He splashes it through. Locke Saunders knots it up here in the early going. And out of bounds, back to the Skyhawks. Takeaway. Raper thought about the three. Instead, Benham, he'll pass up on it. Corner pocket three. Rudy spins in and out. Rebound Skyhawks. These teams methodical in the first couple of minutes. Some good, clean looks. Locke Saunders, who knocked down the first three for Hammond to tie it up at 3 just a moment ago. Skip pass, corner pocket to Goddard. He'll get it back to the top. Under 5 minutes to go. Saunders skips it, turns it over. Taken away by Benham. Up ahead, Lincoln Raper. Can't get it to drop, but he was fouled. And Lincoln Raper, sophomore guard, will head to the free throw line to shoot a pair for Concord Academy. He's got a brother who's a really good baseball player. In fact, plays professional baseball. Played his college ball at Catawba in Illinois. Jackson Raper, who won a state championship for J.M. Robinson right there in that Concord, North Carolina area back in 2016. And Lincoln, a sophomore, makes both free throws to give Concord Academy a 2-point lead. How about second chance opportunities for the Hammond School, and they can't get it to drop as Birmingham collects the rebound. Birmingham trying to push. Benham tosses back. Lincoln Raper, he'll try a 3. Coast to coast, rejected. Kornacki with the block. Kornacki goes 6'10". You're going to see him at the next level. He's just a junior. A great size and potential for Concord Academy. Catch and shoot 3 that time from Saunders. No. Goddard the offensive board. They'll skip it back to the corner. Euro step in the paint. And Kornacki collects the rebound for Concord Academy. Lincoln Raper looking to push. Good ball movement. And now Concord Academy will reset. Andre Rudy for 3. Kornacki kicks back. Birmingham, shot fake, extra pass. Raper from distance. And Kornacki another offensive board. Had it knocked out of his hands. It'll stay with the Eagles of Concord Academy. Frank Cantador's crew. Low scoring first quarter. A 5-3 lead for Concord Academy. Birmingham rises from distance. We mentioned Hammond School, just one game coming in. It was a loss. Concord Academy already 12 games into their schedule here. Just over a week into December. Back up strong. And just like that, we're tied. Shot fake, Benham. He'll kick it. Ian Howard from 3. Foul goes against Hammond. All tied up at 5 apiece with just under 2 minutes to go. And a timeout. We'll keep it right here. We come back to you here at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. We're glad to have you tuned in. All tied up at 5 apiece. We've got under 2 minutes to go. Slow start offensively for this one. Kendall Lewis here with you. We hope you'll tune in with us for 2 more games later this evening. Acrobatic move. Benham trying to get to the rack. And look at a finish. Hammond to push in transition. Rising for the elbow J. No. Here comes Birmingham. With Sean Birmingham, 6'7", can handle it like a guard. He's a senior for Concord Academy. Strong take to the bucket. Hammond wanted to travel. They didn't get it. Folks, bear with us. We're having a few technical difficulties with the scoreboard that you see on your screen. There is 1:05 to go. It's a tie game at 5 apiece. Officially 43 seconds to go in this first quarter here. Kick out. Goddard will try a 3. Another offensive board. Hammond's got plenty of opportunities here in the first quarter. And another empty possession for the Skyhawks. Concord Academy looking for something here. Benham knocked down the first 3. Birmingham at the free throw line. And Howard from the corner, off the mark. And the first quarter comes to a close. We're tied at 5-all here at the Barefoot Classic after 1.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
We're tied at 5 apiece. Hammond and Concord Academy. A low-scoring first quarter for these two teams. Clean looks for both teams, just can't seem to hit, especially from the outside. Nice feed inside as Kornacki finishes off the window, and that's much needed for Concord Academy. 15 seconds in to the second quarter to start to take a 7-5 lead. David Ross's crew able to tie it up at 7 apiece. We saw the Skyhawks of Hammond knotted up after a Locke Saunders 3 at 3 apiece to start, and now Concord Academy retakes the lead. Jake Benham with a couple of made threes for Concord Academy. He's got 6 of the Eagles' 10. Under 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Pull up Jay, no. Kornacki the rebound. Lead feet ahead, good touch pass from Benham. And he shuffled the feet, he's called for the travel. So Saunders will trigger it in for Hammond. Trailing 10-7 in this one. Again, just their second game of the year. Whistle and a reach-in foul. That's the first against Concord Academy at the 6:11 mark of the second quarter. And Kornacki the rebound. And skip pass over the head. Catch and shoot 3 from the corner, you betcha. Baron Cruia. His first make off the bench to tie it up at 10 apiece for the Skyhawks. And we're knotted up at 10 all, under 5.5 to go in the second quarter. Tell you what, every time Concord Academy seems to take the lead, Hammond answers here in the first half. Kick out, open look again, you bet. And the Skyhawks have their first lead of the first half at 13-10. Concord Academy trying to respond here. Benham, he's hit a couple of threes. Benham back out top for the Eagles. Howard down the baseline, tied up. And with 4:43 to go in the first half, Hammond's got a 13-10 lead over Concord Academy. Once again, folks, having a little bit of technical difficulties with our scoreboard, your screen, trying to get that fixed with the timer. With officially 4:24 to go in the second quarter now. Pull up Jay, you betcha. I Tell you what, all of a sudden it's starting to click a little bit as Tyler knocks down the J for the Skyhawks, and they've got a 5-point lead. Madeira will dial it up from 3. Moving around the horn, no. Offensive board. And Madeira back up, he was fouled.
First one goes, one to follow.
Off the miss from the charity stripe, Concord Academy tracks it down in the corner. And a whistle and a timeout. We'll keep it right here. So Madeira goes 1 of 2 at the charity stripe. Chad Ross in the Hammond School, who's making the trip from Columbia, South Carolina, their second game of the year. We talked about how would that play into effect today with Concord Academy already having 12 games under their belt. But tell you what, they've caught fire. A couple of made threes in this second quarter. And Concord Academy, it's been a quiet first half from Sean Birmingham, who we highlighted in our open. That's their leading scorer coming in at 17.5 points per, number 11 right there in the navy blue. Here's a skip. Madeira back out top. McCormick. Birmingham skips it. Down the alley. Good ball movement for Concord Academy. And the jumper wouldn't fall. Rebound pulled in by Tyler and the Skyhawks. Cruia hit a 3 for the Skyhawks just a moment ago, number 10 right here. Off the bench, and this one off the fingertips of Tyler and out of bounds. Here's McCormick. Thought about the 3. Try to penetrate. Now he kicks it out. Benham will try it. His third make from downtown of the first half. Jake Benham. Give him 9 of the Eagles' 14. Tyler looks at the 3, sets his feet, you betcha. Smooth as silk. And Hammond answers with a make of their own from 3. On the other end, you bet. McCormick comes back with a tray of his own. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. All of a sudden, we've got a 1-point game. These two teams have kind of traded buckets, if you will. A little bit sloppy first half. Saunders kicks it. Tyler. Tyler made a nice move. He picked up his dribble. Nice feed inside, rejected. And Benham comes away with the loose change. McCormick, transition three, back to back for Sherrod McCormick. And the Eagles have a 2-point lead here late second quarter. Good spin. Tyler using that muscular frame to get to the rack, but he couldn't finish it.
Back in for the Eagles, number 3 in the right row.
Good D by Raper, but second chance for the Skyhawks of Hammond. And we're tied up at 20-all here with officially 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Folks, don't forget to check out Game On. That's 7 o'clock on Mondays here on BayHackleSports.com, where we recap not just what's going on across high school basketball, but other sports happening. And all of a sudden, we've got a technical foul against the Skyhawks of Hammond. And Jake Benham to shoot the technical free throws, misses them both.
In for the Skyhawks, back in, number 11, Noah Goddard.
Noah Goddard will check back in for Hammond. 31 ticks left in the first half. We're tied up at 20 apiece. Sherrod McCormick hit a couple of threes just a moment ago for Concord Academy. McCormick, he's dangerous. Behind the back, tosses back, Birmingham short. And the first half will come to a close. Tied at 20 apiece. We got a ball game, folks. Game 2 of the day at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
We're proud to sponsor the Carolina Shrine Bowl, a game that makes smiles happen.
Just like the Shriners Hospital for Children, our commitment to making a positive impact is unwavering.
Together, we can drive change and create brighter futures. Scott Clark Toyota, where community and compassion meet.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
It's time for our Downer Law Firm halftime report as we're tied up at 20 all here in game 2 of 4 today at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. Kendall Lewis here with you. Tell you what, both teams, it just seemed like answered each other, whether it was from behind the arc or getting inside and scoring bucket after bucket. A little bit sloppy at first, but these two teams have settled in, and we've got a ball game here at the Barefoot Classic. All right, folks, we're on the hardwood today, but let's turn our attention to the Shrine Bowl game happening next week. Here's a really cool feature from a tie-in with the Charlotte metro area.
Johnny Sowell is a staple of Monroe High School. He returned to his alma mater in 1986 to take over as the head football and basketball coach, and even dabble in track and field, with one thing keeping him going throughout the decades.
Well, I enjoy the kids, and I've always said as long as I'm having fun, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Now he has another opportunity to make an impact. Sowell was chosen to represent North Carolina as their head coach in the 87th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, one of the oldest bowl games in which all of the profits from the All-Star game go towards the Shriners Hospital.
It's a great experience. It's not only for getting on the field, it's about what the cause is. And that's the thing that we're going to talk to them about all week, about why you're here, what the Shriners are about, what they're doing, why they're raising the money, those kind of things.
Sowell has some experience with this game. He was an assistant coach in 2010, while his son was on the team.
It's a good experience for them to actually understand what type of coach they have. You know, a veteran coach, a guy that has so much experience, and I actually know so much about football, and you know, to be having that exposure as an athlete, I know they're excited as well.
Coach Sowell will receive his Shrine Bowl jacket before their game on Friday, a rematch against Porter Ridge in our Bayhackle Sports Game of the Week.
Well, I mean, I tell everybody it's the second one. I don't know what I'm going to do with it when it's over, but to get that honor, and for people, coaches in the community that speak highly of what we've done, what I've done, that's a big honor. It's a big honor.
Reporting in Monroe, Jack Taylor, Bayhackle Sports.
Welcome you back to the Barefoot Classic, where we got a tie game between Concord Academy and the Skyhawks of Hammond, 20 apiece here at halftime. Our Downer Law Firm halftime report will continue in the second half here on Bayhackle Sports right after these messages.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
What does the Shriners Hospital mean to the patients?
Shriners is a safe place.
Shriners is a place of growth and recovery.
Shriners helps patients reach something they never could have.
Shriners help patients get their future back.
Shriners give a sense of hope.
Join us at the Shrine Bowl, proudly sponsored by Scott Clark.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Our Downer Law Firm halftime report continues from the Barefoot Classic today at Providence Day High School. 4 really good games. We've got one in store right now. We saw Myers Park take down Catawba Ridge 47-27 in the first today. And here's a look at Game On happening 7 o'clock on Monday nights right here on BayhackleSports.com. Jeff and Jack Taylor will take you through what's going on sports-wise throughout the Charlotte metro area. And not just high school basketball or high school football, but they're taking you through everything from wrestling to all the other sports that'll be going on here around the Charlotte Metro. And what a fall sports season we had on display with Bayhackle Sports this fall, whether it be high school football, soccer, or volleyball. There was a lot to talk about this year. And that's streaming 7 o'clock Monday nights on BayhackleSports.com. Here's a look at where we're headed Tuesday night. Ardrey Kell at Marvin Ridge. Doubleheader with the girls starting at 6 o'clock, tip-off. We'll have that right here on BayhackleSports.com. The men's will take place about 10-15 minutes later at the conclusion of that one. A lot to get excited about. And we've got even more high school basketball this year than we showed you last year. A big slate of games coming up on BayhackleSports.com this year. Second half between Concord Academy and Hammond will continue right after this.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Today's Bayhackle Sports Barefoot Classic, presented to you by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, your outdoor kitchen and tailgate headquarters, and by Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical. Last but not least, if you're injured, folks, remember to call the Downer Law Firm. That's Charlotte's hometown legal team. We're tied at 20-all here at halftime between Concord Academy and Hammond out of Columbia, South Carolina. Good first half, and it seemed like both teams were a mirror image of one another. Here's a look at some highlights from the first half. Jake Benham was the storyline for Concord Academy. He hit 3 threes in the first half, and then Hammond caught fire in the second quarter. There's a look at the first made three. That was Locke Saunders early in the game who hit that one. And all of a sudden, the Skyhawks really came to life in the second quarter. Second chance points added up for the Skyhawks. The Concord Academy were able to answer the bell, as you see Alex Kornacki there, the 6'10 junior, able to finish off glass for the easy deuce inside. A couple of makes from the mid-range as well. Both of these teams sharing the rock extremely well, even though it maybe wasn't the offensive production they'd hoped for in the first half. We still got a really good ball game here, tied up at 20 apiece. You get another look, and nice move there. Tyler able to hit the pull-up J for Hammond. Here's Tyler again from 3. Able to knock it down, showing off the range that time. And then the big-time block came in from the help side. James Minland, the 6'6 freshman, swats it away, and it results in a 3 in transition for Sherrod McCormick. He knocked down a couple of trays in the first half for Concord Academy, and that takes us to the second half. Starting the third quarter off. Here at the Barefoot Classic, second game of 4 today, presented by Bayhackle Sports. Sean Birmingham, the Eagles' leading scorer coming in, was quiet in the first half. Did not score, and he misses it there and then picks up a foul. It's been a rough afternoon so far for Sean Birmingham, who we highlighted in the open, the 6'7" senior. Concord Academy's got to get him going here in this second half. Two quick fouls 30 seconds into the third quarter called against Concord Academy. Lincoln Raper took it away. Birmingham will flip it. Benham will try it from distance. Again, 3 makes from three-point land in the first half. Tyler, coast to coast. And a whistle comes in, contact. Tell you what, Tyler, he can really get to the 10 in a hurry, especially when he gets out in transition. Got a big-sized body. Muscular frame, about 200 pounds. Explosive guard for the Skyhawks of Hammond. Able to roll in the second. Benham, catch and shoot from 3. Why not? His 4th make from downtown. All 12 of his points have come from behind the arc. Look at Jake Benham, 6'3" junior. It's a kid that is going to get opportunity at the next level. Always room for a shooter, as coaches across the country will tell you, and he's one of those guys. 4 made triples here in the ball game so far. Ooh, tough move. Halterwanger hung and finished. Benham again. Been an absolute sniper from three-point land today. Saunders got it across the timeline. And Hammond will try to reset. Halterwanger again, short. And rebound pulled off by Rudy. Euro step, Birmingham, that's his first points of the ball game. Mentioned they got to get him going. It gives Concord Academy a 28-23 lead. Driving in, a whistle and a foul.
Concord Academy personal foul number 33, Alex Kornacki. That is his second personal foul, 13.
Alex Kornacki charged with the foul.
And 13.
That'll be his third. And Frank Cantador will go small ball here. Second one's up and good. Lincoln Raper, extra pass back out top. And they work it again. All of a sudden, the three ball coming alive for Concord Academy. Wild shot off the glass. Howard collects the rebound. Out in transition, Benham. Back to Benham. Why not? He's feeling it. Little bit of a heat check for Jake Benham. And the sniper connects again. And just like that, Concord Academy has the largest lead in the game from either team at 10, 34-24. Here at the Barefoot Classic. Tell you what, Concord Academy that we mentioned 7-5 coming in to this one here today. And this is a club that we've mentioned that starting to make a name for themselves a little bit in the state of North Carolina. They are a part of the NCISAA, the Metro Lina Conference. They're at the 3A level. There's 4 different classifications in the NCISAA. And this is a team that, talk about that, especially when you're a private school, you can really make a name for yourself. The more and more players that you start to put at the next level, and they're doing that, they've got more to come in the coming years. Able to take down Gaston Day 81-69 in a game the other night. This is a team that could be around for a while in the NCISAA playoffs when they come around late in the year. Our Bayhackle Sports crew covered the NCISAA state championships a year ago. That is always a fun time. Largest deficit for Hammond. Tyler trying to back in Birmingham. Instead, he'll kick it. Goddard trying to save it. And loose change picked up by Rudy. Leaking out in transition is Howard. Oh, nice move. Euro step and finish off the window. 12-point lead for Concord Academy, and it just continues to balloon here in the third quarter. Good drop off inside. Charles Johnson couldn't get it to drop, but he'll head to the free throw line for the Skyhawks of Hammond. And Sean Birmingham, the culprit on the foul for the Eagles. That's Birmingham's second personal. Team foul number 5 against Concord Academy here in the third. Folks, don't forget we're Providence Day all afternoon. We've got another women's game coming up at approximately 4 o'clock. That is the Providence Day women taking on Charlotte Catholic. That should be a good one. Oh, hanging and just kissing it off glass. Little acrobatic finish. And pushing out in transition again. Deep three, Benham. That's a heat check. Tell you what, he's made 6 of those in this ball game. I think he's got the green light, and Howard cleans it up. Hammond really needs a bucket here. This one close to getting away from the Skyhawks. They're in the danger zone. And pull-up jumper, you betcha. Right on cue for Halterwanger. And miscommunication results in a turnover. Down the baseline, McCormick steps in front of the passing lane, but then they say he's stepped out of bounds. And so Hammond will get the basketball right in front of their own bench. And backcourt violation called against Hammond. Benham for 3 again. They save it back in bounds to Birmingham, who able to clean it up. I'll tell you what, give the credit there to Ian Howard, who saved that right to Birmingham to stick it in for 2. Outlet to Lincoln Raper. Up ahead, Howard changes hands and finishes. Sweet finish for the junior Ian Howard. And take a look at this sequence. Concord Academy's been really good in transition today. That quick outlet to midcourt, one pass, and seems like they're scoring on the other end. 44-28 lead for the Eagles of Concord Academy over Hammond, who made the trip from Columbia, South Carolina. .29 seconds left in the third. Kendall Lewis here with you today, Barefoot Classic. Again, folks, stay with us. 2 more games on tap here today. These games will also be available on replay, BayHackleSports.com. Get a look at the foul charged to Caleb Altry, his first. Hammond got to capitalize on these. Dalen Haltenwanger was at the free throw line for Hammond. A little bit of a spark for the Skyhawks today. Misses them both at the charity stripe. Up the floor, quick 3 on the way. Just as the timer expires from McCormick, it was long. And the third comes to a close, 44-28. 16-point lead, the largest of the game for Concord Academy. We'll be right back from the Barefoot Classic.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
In a world of triumphs and dreams, Shriners Hospital for Children stands tall.
Shriners is family, helping me be a team captain.
Shriners is a melody, mending my song.
Shriners is my cheer squad, lifting my spirit.
Empowering dreams, creating smiles.
Shriners Hospitals for Children and Scott Clark Toyota, making dreams come true.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
Today's Barefoot Classic, presented on Bayhackle Sports, presented by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances. Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical. And Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. Bringing you high school hoops all winter long right here on BayhackleSports.com. I'm Kendall Lewis. We're glad to have you tuned in with us. Today in this one, Concord Academy a 44-28 lead to start the fourth quarter. Haltewanger surveying the floor. And they'll quickly work it back around the horn. Here's Tyler spinning inside. Back to work. Active hands on D as Benham poked it loose, and then McCormick with the steal. Sherrod McCormick up the floor. Good ball movement. Birmingham will try it from three. Missed everything. That is uncharacteristic for Sean Birmingham, who has had a rough afternoon in this one. Came into this one averaging 17.5 points a game for Concord Academy. He was scoreless in the first half. Catch and shoot three for Cruia. They'll skip it. Howard. Quick crossover, got to the 10, couldn't finish. Rebound up the floor, Haltenwager lays it in. Rudy shot fake at the top. He'll kick it. Howard bobbled it. Kicks it back out, Birmingham from straight away. Just under 6.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. Two more games on display. If you weren't with us earlier, Myers Park took down Catawba Ridge women 47-27. Birmingham rebounds, looks to stick it back and does. Sean Birmingham cleaning up the glass and trying to get going here late in this ball game. And a timeout from Concord Academy. He's got a 14-point lead here in this one. Charlotte Catholic, Providence Day women in our 4 o'clock game. We've got in the nightcap at 5:30, Providence Day men taking on Northside Christian Academy. Be sure to join us with those two. And then Tuesday, we head to Marvin Ridge, doubleheader with Ardrey Kell. All those streaming live on BayhackleSports.com. Women's and men's action Tuesday night at Marvin Ridge. with a 6 o'clock tip to begin here on BayHackleSports.com. Concord Academy showing that 2-1-2 full court pressure again. We've seen this a couple of times here in this one today. Hammond's just struggled to find anything offensively in this one. Only 30 points in the ball game. And whistle and a foul. Away from the ball. There's a little bit of extracurricular starting to go on here. They get Sean Birmingham on the foul. His third, the first team foul in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice back cut. And the finish. Holtwanger. And now a little perspiration timeout is, hey, how about the sports information director here, David Oliver at Providence Day, going out and wiping up the floor too. He does a little bit of everything here at Providence Day High School. Hats off to David. He is a terrific guy, and I had a chance to talk to him for a few minutes before this one, but you don't see too many high schools with a sports information director, but he does it at a high level. And I know all the folks around here at Providence Day appreciate David's work and all he does for Providence Day athletics and others that come into this gym as well. Tap back, yes. Nice cleanup, and all of a sudden Hammond is within 12. Is there enough time, though, to make that last burst in the final 4:42? Howard, good drop off. Kornacki sticks it in. And then a foul occurred after the made basket. So it will be a throw-in for Concord Academy. How about that? Kornacki lays it in, and the foul occurred after. And Concord Academy just sticks the dagger in. Wow. Costly mistake from Hammond. You give up a bucket, and then Jake Benham makes you pay with 3 more from the corner after you pick up a foul away from the ball. All of a sudden, it's 51-34. And the second time we've seen technical issued here in this one. And it goes against Jake Benham after the made 3. Locke Saunders to shoot the technical free throws will make them both. Good find inside, two-handed flush. Holtwanger again. showing off the bunnies here as Hammond pulls within 14. Sherrod McCormick, who knocked down back-to-back trays, controls the rock for Concord Academy now. Back in the first half, he hit a couple of threes. He's done some really nice things, though, assist-wise in this one. He'll back it away, and why not? Concord Academy trying to burn some clock here. Whistle and a foul charged to Noah Goddard. It's team foul number 4 against the Skyhawks. Here's the toss back. Howard looked at the three. McCormick, he can shoot it from there. Gives it up. Baseline floater, rejected. Halterwanger. Second chance, no. Howard gets it back and lays it off glass. Sweet finish for Ian Howard. And that lead just hovering around 16 now, late fourth quarter. Tyler, the spin and the step back. Concord Academy looking as if they're going to pick up their 8th win. McCormick down the alley. Draws the body contact. He'll head to the free throw line. And it goes against Locke Saunders.
Makes the first and has another.
And McCormick steps up, knocks down the second. And we've got a timeout at the 2:31 mark. Well, folks, again, 2 more games today at the Barefoot Classic here at Providence Day High School. We're glad to be with you from wherever you're tuned in. I think this tournament is a good one, not just because of the teams that are here, but the fact that you get a couple of teams from the state of South Carolina like Hammond to come down and test out the waters, if you will, against some North Carolina teams, whether it be private school, public school. Concord Academy from right here in North Carolina, the NCISAA member out of the Metro Lina Conference. And we were talking about this in the first game earlier today, but you know, you think about how close the Charlotte metro area is to the border and the South Carolina state line. You've got a lot of really good teams from that Rock Hill, Fort Mill area, even into Columbia like Hammond. .231 left to go. Saunders skips it to the bucket again. Wild shot off the glass, and Rudy collects the rebounds. Up ahead, Benham. He'll try it from distance. Jake Benham, automatic from 3 today. And the final 2 minutes going to tick out. Three ball wouldn't go. Benham collects the loose board off the tap out. Concord Academy going to burn some clock. Rudy trying to behind the back pass to Kornacki. And a little miscommunication. Tyler, a hoist from 3. Kornacki posting up inside. The double team collapses. They'll kick it. Benham again. You betcha. Jake Benham. Jake Benham with a 30-piece today for Concord Academy. Got 30 of their 61 points. Rudy nearly had his pocket picked. And there's a whistle and a foul with 9.6 seconds left here in this one. So Concord Academy going to pick up their 8th win of the season. They'll move to 8-5 on the year. And Hammond, just their 2nd game, they'll drop to 0-2. On the young season. We've got 2 more games for you here. And a good women's game coming up, Charlotte Catholic and Providence Day. Scheduled start was 4 o'clock. It may be a little bit after that. And another technical foul called against Halterwanger with 9 seconds left, and the officials trying to separate everyone. And now we've got another technical foul being issued. It's our 4th tech today. So here's our first 2 technical free throws. We've witnessed 4 technical fouls in this ball game here today. I tell you what, and it's our vantage point. We're up top. We can't really hear the words that are being exchanged between a lot of these players. But I tell you what, really hasn't been the chippiest of games, you would think. I mean, there's been a couple of dust-ups here and there, but nothing that the officials have really had to intervene on. But this game's featured 4 technical fouls. So Ian Howard will shoot the personals, and now you get the 2 technical free throws off the Concord Academy technical foul. And Locke Saunders will be at the line for Hammond. Makes on the first. So again, we'll start this Charlotte Catholic Providence Day game a little bit later. A little after 4. Be 10 minutes set on the clock at the conclusion of this one. Be sure to stay tuned. And that'll do it. Concord Academy picks up another win, 64-40. Jake Benham with a 30-piece has 30 points to finish things off. Final score once again, 64-40. Got 2 more at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. We'll be right back.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
We welcome you back to Providence Day High School, Game 3 of the Barefoot Classic here today. We've got a good one in store on the women's side. Charlotte Catholic taking on the host school, Providence Day, the Chargers, out of the NCISAA. Hi, everyone. Kendall Lewis back with you at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bay Hackle Sports here today. And this should be a fun field matchup. You're talking about two squads that are powers amongst the NCISAA and the NCHSAA. For Charlotte Catholic, 4-0 to start the year, 1-0 in the Southwestern 4A Conference. It all starts with the North Carolina commit, Blanca Thomas, who is a top 30 player in the ESPNW rankings. At 6'5", she is a load to handle inside for the Cougars of Charlotte Catholic. For Providence Day, Josh Springer, the head coach, terrific job he's done with this program. They're 6-4, a team that got eliminated in the regional final, the NCISAA, last season. But I'll tell you what, Coach Springer if you ask anyone amongst the coaching circles in the state of North Carolina and women's basketball, he is among the best. This guy has plenty of state championships underneath his belt. 10 state championships under his belt, to be exact, for Josh Springer. Blanca Thomas will jump it up for Charlotte Catholic in the light blue. They've got the red numbers. Against Richard, and the Cougars win the tip, but Richard takes it away. Richard quickly in transition lays it home. And all of a sudden a little nod of the head. Excuse me, Jada McClure with the lay-in. And a little nod of the head already. We're going to call Jada McClure's name quite a bit for Providence Day today. In the white, here she is, number 2. Does a little bit of everything. She's got the opening 2 points of the game for Providence Day. Quick skip across, and it's off the mark. Now, we told you Josh Springer, the head coach for Providence Day, 10 state championships at the NCISAA. Long 2, tapped around. Thomas trying to tip it. And this one tracked down out in transition. Sophie Levine surveys the floor. Back out top, Updike. Levine off a curl. She'll pull it. Splash. Knocks down the J. Make no mistake about it. You look at Providence Day, the schedule they played, it's been one of the best. They're 6-4. This is a team that is elite, folks. They've got players that's going to play at the next level. And you see the deflection here, knocked away off the hands of Layla Clark. And a travel. Turnover back to Providence Day. We've got a timeout here early in this one. Coach Conrad. There's Josh Springer, the head coach for Providence Day. Okay, so 17th year for Josh Springer here at Providence Day. 17th year for Josh Springer here at Providence Day. He's a former college basketball coach. He was at UW Fox Valley with his dad, Ohio University, and Emory and Henry. Oh, and Belmont Abbey, who's nearby as well. His wife, Holly, a fourth-grade teacher. This is a guy that knows the game of basketball and knows how to get it done at the highest of levels. And one thing that guy does, he has over 175 girls year in and year out from kindergarten all the way up through the high school level. They have the Little Dribblers program. 3rd, 4th, 5th graders is their IFBL program. He gets them started here early, and it is a family atmosphere at Providence Day as McClure drives in and draws the foul. So Jada McClure at the charity stripe knocks down the first. Scored off the opening tip here in this one tonight, and it is a 5-0 start for Providence Day over unbeaten Charlotte Catholic, who was eliminated last year by Lake Norman in the 4A regional final of the NCHSAA. Blanca Thomas, North Carolina commit number 34 in light blue. And knocking down to 3, Grayson Goff. She's another problem from Charlotte Catholic. Goff averages 18 a game. Got to pay attention to her. They'll kick it. Kernodle. And rebound off to McClure. McClure so shifty in transition. And McClure turns it over. This one thrown right into the hands of Harper McCain. Corner pocket 3, Goff no. And Providence Day able to track down the loose board. Sophie Levine surveys the floor. Floater, off glass no. Thomas pulls in the rebound. Here we go, up the floor. Livia Fava. They feed this one inside to work. It's Grayson Goff. And draws the contact. We'll take a second look. That time he had Blanca Thomas on the perimeter and Goff posting up inside. And Grayson Goff will be at the charity stripe. Well, you talk about Grayson Goff, 8.5 rebounds. She's nearing a double-double at 17.8 points a game coming into this one. But I think what's so impressive about Goff is at 6 feet tall, she is a matchup nightmare. When you look, she averages 4 assists a game. Can handle it like a guard. And that time 1 of 2 at the stripe. We got a 1-point game. Sophie Levine, the senior. Bounce feed, high post. Now Jada McClure will survey. Under 5 to go first quarter. And lost the rock. Another turnover. Cougars in transition. Maggie Kernodle kicks it. Skip pass. Broken up. Loose change. McClure finds it. And McClure finishes using the rim as a shield with a Blanca Thomas at 6'5", coming from behind trying to block it. Still able to finish. Dangerous pass, but Thomas goes up and gets it. She'll kick it. 3 ball on the way from McCain. Board for Thomas. And Blanca Thomas was fouled. Take a second look. Long outstretched arms of Blanca Thomas. I'll tell you what, it was a pretty good box out from Providence Day there. I think if you're Coach Springer, you can live with just an incredible effort from Thomas to corral that offensive board. Here's your close-up of Blanca Thomas, who is a North Carolina commit. Folks, she's a top 30 player in the country in the latest ESPNW rankings. Bounce pass to the corner, and Thomas able to get out there and try and close out, altered that three. Loose ball, and McClure takes it away. Jada McClure up the floor. Extra pass, corner pocket to Swinson. Good ball movement by the Chargers, and a deep three. Sophie Levine. 10-6, Providence Day. Josh Springer mixes it up defensively, keeping Charlotte Catholic off balance here in the opening minutes. And you get a look at Sophie Levine, who has got a sweet stroke, can knock it down from three, hits it from deep. Well, Levine averages right at 8 points a game, but you know, it's interesting. She's a danger from the three-point line for Providence Day. You got to keep a hand in her face if you're Charlotte Catholic. Goff escaping traffic. I tell you what, the Chargers defense swarming all over the floor here in the first quarter. We mentioned Josh Springer, former college coach. He's got to love deflections because every staff in the country at the college level charting deflections. Jada McClure looking for a cutting Caroline Swinson, and it's off the fingertips. Another look at Josh Springer up close. We mentioned it. He's got a feeder program here at Providence Day, folks. There's 175 little dribblers all the way through his IFBL team in middle school. And his teams will go and watch those younger kids play on weekends as well. They support each other here at Providence Day. And a whistle and a travel. They're making it really tough to feed it inside to Goff or Thomas. Bounce feed inside. This one trickles out of bounds. A turnover. Jada McClure, when it's interesting, as a freshman for Providence Day, was on the ESPN watch list of some of the top freshmen in the country. Just a selfless star. You're going to see her at the next level as well. Number 2 in white for the Chargers. And this one hits the wire connecting the basket support, and officials blow it dead. Providence Day basketball with 1:32 to go first quarter, 4-point lead. Setting her feet from three, it's off the mark. Follow up, that time from Fyans, no. And now a tie up. Bodies hitting the deck all over. And the arrow will favor Charlotte Catholic. Good skip pass to the corner for three. You betcha. Olivia Fava. A much-needed three for the Cougars, and they pull within one. We talked about Josh Springer. Robert Conrad, the head coach for Charlotte Catholic, does a terrific job as well. Pulling up for three. And this one gets up and over the backboard. Out of play. It'll go back to the Cougars, who have a chance to take what would be their first lead of the game here. Olivia Fava handling the rock, the senior for Charlotte Catholic. Golf works it in that time to a cutting Blanca Thomas. Team foul number 4 against the Chargers. Thomas can shoot it from 3 and shows off the range. And Blanca Thomas with 5 points in the first quarter. Game clock at 6. Levine surveys, dumps it off to Updike. A turnover. Fava as the horn expires. And wouldn't have counted. She didn't get it off in time. But what a first quarter. 2 heavyweights. Providence Day, Charlotte Catholic. 12-10 after 1. We'll be right back from the Barefoot Classic on Bayhackle Sports.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
12-10 after 1. Charlotte Catholic leading Providence Day 12-10. Blanca Thomas with 5 of the 12 for the Cougars of Charlotte Catholic. Grayson Goff with 4 for Charlotte Catholic. Jada McClure played well for the Chargers. There to start the game as well. And a deep 3. Sophie Levine, her second make from downtown in this one. Give Sophie Levine 8 points for Providence Day. (13-12) Chargers back up on top. Levine will kick it, catch and shoot 3, short, and rebound secured. Up the floor, there's Thomas, all threw it away. Turnover, Levine on the steal, coast to coast with the left, and narrowly gets it to go. Turning defense into offense are the Chargers. And inside they feed it as Thomas lost the rock out of bounds. Kendall Lewis here with you. Jada McClure with the rock. Kicks it. Fumbled momentarily by Updike. Gets it back. Now she'll try a floater, and the bank is open. On a Saturday afternoon at 4:30, Updike kisses it off glass. And Goff missed the bunny inside, leaking out in transition. Here's Jada McClure. Through contact, couldn't get it to go, no. Poked loose. Last touch by the Cougars. It'll be Chargers basketball. With Jada McClure to trigger it in. Caitlin Ramsden in for PD, and McClure right on cue knocks down a three. Goff trying to answer, does. That's a big time three for Charlotte Catholic. They needed it. Lead starting to balloon, and then Goff takes it away. Goff one-on-one with McClure. Oh, carried it. So it will be Chargers basketball with 5:26 to go in the second quarter. We'll keep it right here. And there's a look at Robert Conrad, the head coach for Charlotte Catholic. We mentioned his team, a fantastic season last year. Eliminated in the regional final to a Lake Norman team that ended up winning the 4A state title last year. Bobby Conrad, great coach. Year 18. His 2010 team finished ranked third in the state. He's the dean of students, started as a teacher. Really describes that Charlotte Catholic family as a big school with a small family type feel. McClure with the Euro step and finish. Thomas in the middle. Oh, nice ball movement to break the press. And it results in two on the other end for Megan Shea. McClure launches from three. Thomas collects the rebound. Quick outlet to Maggie Kernodle, who will handle the rock for Charlotte Catholic. Trying to feed it inside to Thomas. There's Goff cutting and drawing the foul. Grayson Goff, so good off ball. Watch it right here. The IQ to cut and absorb the contact to get to the free throw line. Oh, excuse me. They say it was on the floor instead. We talked about it earlier. Grayson Goff is a matchup nightmare, all-around player. He's got multiple Division I offers, plays with Boo Williams on the AAU circuit, and now she'll step back on the three. Two-point game. Sophie Levine looking inside. Off a curl, she can shoot it. And this one long as Livia Fava collects the rebound. Skip pass to the corner. Off the mark, but an offensive rebound. Goff now from distance. And bounces up over the top of the backboard and out of play. Well, this is an interesting matchup. You see Jada McClure right there, number 2. In white for the Chargers. Charlotte Catholic in a man-to-man look. Olivia Fava's got the assignment, number 11 in blue for the Cougars on McClure. Fava was the Defensive Player of the Year last year in the Southwestern 4A as Providence Day adds to their lead. It's a 4-point game, 24-20. Kick out. Open 3 off the back of the rim. Offensive board. Back up, and Thomas couldn't get it to drop, but she'll head to the free throw line. Well, that's the thing that's so interesting about not just Blanca Thomas, but the season that they had a year ago. And you think about reaching it all the way to the regional final game, and they returned almost everyone off that team from a year ago. And Thomas able to make them both 24-22. Bounce feed inside, broken up. Faba, jab step, Thomas out front. They'll bounce it inside and then taken away. Trying to find Levine. Thomas gets back on D in transition to intercept the pass. Nearly taken away again that time by Caitlin Ramsden. And bodies hitting the deck along the sideline. So Chargers basketball with just over 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Jada McClure, floater, yes. One of the best sophomores in the country gets the floater to drop. Goff, tough move, couldn't get it to finish with one hand. And then a foul charged against the Chargers. That's team foul number 3. Harper McCain to inbound. Wide open. Maggie Kernodle buries it from 3. (26-25). Sophie Levine, been a spark today for Providence Day. They get it in the hands of Jada McClure, but Olivia Fava was the Southwestern 4A Conference Defensive Player of the Year, has the assignment on McClure, and she's bothering her. Final minute of the first half. Levine being hounded by McCain. Inside, and Thomas is charged with a foul. That's the first team foul against Charlotte Catholic here in the second. 47.1 ticks officially. left to go on the game clock here in the second quarter. And McClure's first spins in and out. That was the first on Blanca Thomas. Olivia Fava with the rebound. Skips it, up ahead, Grayson Goff for three. Thomas, offensive board, back up strong for two. And Charlotte Catholic has the lead again at 27-26. Layla Clark in with the ball. Free throw line jumper, no, but an offensive board and a foul from behind on Blanca Thomas. That is the second on Thomas. With less than 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Ellie Fyans steps up and knocks down the first. She's going to have to be big today. She's 6'4". Fyans can match some of that size of Thomas on the inside. I'm surprised Bobby Conrad isn't going to get Thomas out of the game. 14 seconds left. She's got two. Fava inside. Thomas for three. Off the mark. And the first half comes to a close, folks. And it's a good one. 27 all. Charlotte Catholic, Providence Day, two heavyweights going at it here at the Barefoot Classic on presented by Bayhackle Sports.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
We're proud to sponsor the Carolina Shrine Bowl, a game that makes smiles happen.
Just like the Shriners Hospital for Children, our commitment to making a positive impact is unwavering.
Together, we can drive change and create brighter futures. Scott Clark Toyota, where community and compassion meet.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
Time for our Downer Law Firm halftime report here at the Barefoot Classic, presented by Bayhackle Sports. We've got a tie game at 27 all, and what a first half back and forth between Charlotte Catholic and Providence Day. Bobby Conrad, Josh Springer, two great and well-respected coaches and future college players on both sides today, and it lived up to the hype in the first half. Once again, we're tied at 27 all after the first half. We'll have the second half coming up, but first, football season not quite done just yet, folks. Got the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas next Saturday, and a local coach will be on the sidelines.
County Sal is a staple of Monroe High School. He returned to his alma mater in 1986 to take over as the head football and basketball coach, and even dabble in track and field, with one thing keeping him going throughout the decades.
Well, I enjoy the kids, and I've always said as long as I'm having fun, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Now he has another opportunity to make an impact. Sal was chosen to represent North Carolina as their head coach in the 87th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, one of the oldest bowl games in which all of the profits from the All-Star game go towards the Shriners Hospital.
It's a great experience. It's not only for getting on the field, it's about what the cause is. And that's the thing that we're going to talk to them about all week, about why you're here, what the Shriners is about, what they're doing, why they're raising the money, those kind of things.
Sal has some experience with this game. He was an assistant coach in 2010 while his son was on the team.
It's a good experience for them to actually understand what type of coach they have. You know, a veteran coach, a guy that has so much experience and I actually know so much about football, and to be having that exposure as an athlete, I know they're excited as well.
Coach Sal will receive his Shrine Bowl jacket before their game on Friday, a rematch against Porter Ridge in our Bay Hackle Sports Game of the Week.
Well, I mean, I tell everybody it's the second one. I don't know what I'm going to do with it when it's over, but to get that honor and for people, coaches in the community that speak highly of what we've done, what I've done, that's a big honor. It's a big honor.
Reporting in Monroe, Jack Taylor, Bay Hackle Sports.
We're tied at 27 apiece here at halftime between Charlotte Catholic and Providence Day. Kendall Lewis here with you. Glad you're tuned in with us. Get your popcorn ready. Should be a fun-filled second half. We'll take another break. We've got more coming here on our Downer Law Firm halftime report.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
What does the Shriners Hospital mean to the patients?
Shriners is a safe place.
Shriners is a place of growth and recovery.
Shriners helps patients reach something they never could have.
Shriners help patients get their future back.
Shriners give a sense of hope.
Join us at the Shrine Bowl, proudly sponsored by Scott Clark.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
We continue on with our Downer Law Firm halftime report at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bay Hackle Sports. Kendall Lewis here with you. All right, folks, we've got plenty more coming up on BayHackleSports.com, including every Monday night at 7 o'clock. You can watch Game On with Jeff and Jack Taylor, where they'll talk about all the high school programs across the Charlotte metro area and all the different sports that are taking place. And we've had an exciting year so far of whether it be high school football, high school basketball, volleyball, soccer, you name it. It has been a fantastic season so far. And then Tuesday night, our Bay Hackle Sports Game of the Week. It's a doubleheader. Ardrey Kell, Marvin Ridge, with the women starting at 6 o'clock right here on BayHackleSports.com. We'll be there for that one as well on Tuesday night. Right now at the Barefoot Classic, we're tied 27 apiece between two heavyweight women's programs in Charlotte Catholic, Providence Day.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Body Works Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
The Barefoot Classic, presented by Bayhackle Sports, is brought to you by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical. And last but not least, Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. Bringing you high school sports all year long is Bayhackle Sports. We've got a good one here. Get your popcorn ready. The second half on the way from Charlotte Catholic and Providence Day from Providence Day High School here in Charlotte, North Carolina. PD, the host of this Barefoot Classic. Fantastic school, fantastic facilities. Blanca Thomas, you see on the sideline for Charlotte Catholic. Had 9 points in the first half. Charlotte Catholic was led by Grayson Goff with 10. 12 points for Providence Day from Jada McClure, who led the way for the Chargers, and 10 from Sophie Levine. And Charlotte Catholic strikes first on a Grayson Goff three, just 15 seconds in to the third quarter. Bobby Conrad, Josh Springer, two of the most respected coaches across women's high school basketball in the state of North Carolina, doing battle. Their two programs doing battle tonight. Levine, touch pass, McClure. And out of bounds, this will go back to Charlotte Catholic. Goff, Thomas, touch pass to the outside, and it's back-to-back threes. That time, Kernodle connects. And a 6-0 burst to start this second half for the Cougars. We'll keep it right here, 33-27. And Charlotte Catholic, who came into this one 4-0, trying to stay unbeaten on the young season. Well, they've got a team this year that could certainly vie for a state championship. Last year were oh so close, made it to the Final Four, the regional final of the North Carolina High School Athletic Association state playoffs. And Josh Springer, same thing, made it down to the Final Four last year before being eliminated in the NCISAA. Now, these two teams have met before, and it was a battle. And it's fitting that you get this again. Sophie Levine with the basketball for Providence Day. Trailing by 6 to a Charlotte Catholic team that won 25 games last year, 25-7. It's been a couple of years since these two teams have met, but it was a battle back then. And a great game on display right now. Goff the follow, no. Thomas cleans it up. And the Cougars on an 8-0 run to start the second half. Providence Day really needs a bucket right here. Corner three, no. And off the fingertips of Grayson Goff, it'll stay with the Chargers. Jada McClure will trigger it in. And Thomas collects the rebound. Fava up the floor. Fava, corner, drops it off. Goff, step back Jay. Oh yes, smooth as silk for Grayson Goff. 10-point Charlotte Catholic lead, the largest from either team. And McClure trying to go behind the back, draws the body contact. Foul issue. And they get Maggie Kernodle with the body contact. High post entry feed, McClure. And rebound pulled in by Goff. Here's Fava. Driving kick, extra pass to the corner, no. Thomas trying to fight for the rebound. And it's picked up by Levine. Here's McClure. Explosive in transition, coast to coast, McClure. What a finish. Give her 14 points on the ball game. And a whistle and a foul goes against Layla Clark. That's her first, team foul number 1. Here with 4:37 to go in the third quarter. And kick ball. Out of bounds, it'll stay with the Cougars. Kendall Lewis here with you. The Barefoot Classic today. And a three trickles out of bounds and back to the Chargers. Providence Day on their home floor, facing a big test here at the Barefoot Classic. Corner three splashes through. Marlo Stewart, much needed. And the Chargers pull back within 5. Thomas, elbow J, oh yeah. Blanca Thomas can hit that J from the mid-range. She can step out and shoot the three. That's why she's a top 30 nationally ranked player by ESPNW. Fava tripped up. Thomas, there it is from 3. She's already hit one of those. Offensive board, back up for 2. Harper McCain cleaning up the glass for Charlotte Catholic. Providence Day a little bit against the ropes here with just over 3 minutes left to go. Loose ball, Fava picks it up. Fava to the bucket, muscles her way up for 2. Olivia Fava, known for defensive prowess, was the Southwestern 4A Conference Player of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year last year. She can score it as well. Thomas blocks it. And Charlotte Catholic trying to build on what is the largest lead of the game. Inside they feed it. Goff, turnaround, no. Thomas, tap back, no. Fians trying to fight for the rebound. And out of bounds. It'll go back to the Chargers of Providence Day. Deep 3 off the heel of the rim, and Goff collects the rebound. Thomas. Goff. One dribble pull up. No outlet to Jada McClure. Floats it inside, wide open crease. Now the kickback. And Thomas snatches in the rebound. Both teams have gone cold for the last minute or so. Good ball movement. Extra pass, corner pocket, 3. No. Thomas, stick back, no. And a whistle and a foul. And who are they going to give it to? And it's against Blanca Thomas. That is number 3 on Blanca Thomas. Bobby Conrad's going to have to get her out of the game. That's a blow to Charlotte Catholic, but the door open for Providence Day. Trying to force it inside, it's a turnover. Back to the Cougars of Charlotte Catholic. Fava traveled. And it'll give it right back to Providence Day with 55 ticks left in the third quarter. Sophie Levine controls the rock. For Providence Day, a cutting backdoor. Opportunity missed by Jane Updike. Final 20 seconds. Charlotte Catholic holding for the last shot with Blanca Thomas on the bench with 3 fouls. Game clock officially at 7. Fava makes her move. Kernodle down the baseline. Can't get the floater to go. Rebound pulled in. And the third quarter comes to a close. Charlotte Catholic, a big burst, wins the third quarter 16-5, and they've got an 11-point lead. We'll be right back with the fourth here at the Barefoot Classic.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
In a world of triumphs and dreams, Shriners Hospital for Children stands tall.
Shriners is family, helping me be a team captain.
Shriners is a melody, mending my song.
Shriners is my cheer squad, lifting my spirit.
Empowering dreams, creating smiles.
Shriners Hospitals for Children and Scott Clark Toyota, making dreams come true.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
We welcome you back to Providence Day High School, where Charlotte Catholic leads Providence Day 43-32 as we enter the fourth quarter. Kendall Lewis here with you at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. Tell you what, this has been a fun afternoon of high school hoops. Entry feed, McClure, no. Tapped out of bounds, and it'll go back to Charlotte Catholic. Blanca Thomas playing with 3 fouls. Nobody else really in notable foul trouble. She picked up her third there in the final minute of the third quarter. Bobby Conrad had to take her out of the game for the final minute or so of the third quarter. McClure, it's off her foot and out of bounds. It'll belong to the Cougars. Thomas skip, long 2, Goff, no. And Fyans able to secure the rebound. Sophie Levine had a big first half for the Chargers of Providence Day. They feed it high post to McClure. She lost it. And a reach-in foul committed by McClure. And Goff shuffled the feet and traveled. McClure, deep 3. And off the mark. It'll belong to the Cougars of Charlotte Catholic. Kendall Lewis here with you. We've had 2 good games already today. Myers Park defeated Catawba Ridge women 47-27. Concord Academy picked up the victory over Hammond in our second game. Charlotte Catholic trying to stay unbeaten. They work it to the corner. Fava putback was swatted. And the Chargers trying to get out in transition and pick up the pace. Inside, Fiennes, yes! That's a big bucket for the 6'4" Ellie Fiennes. Thomas, elbow J, all smooth as silk for the future North Carolina Tar Heel. McClure, crafty pass, jumper missed everything. Fava, quick crossover, and it's fouled by Levine. Bobby Conrad is pleading his case with the officials that that was intentional. Final 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Tapped back in play. Levine. Skip pass, bounce feed, open look, off the mark. Goff collects the rebound. Kick out, open three, short, rebound McClure. McClure, stutter steps, McClure, tough shot. Offensive board, but out of play was Updike along the baseline, so it'll give it back to Charlotte Catholic. Providence Day only has 7 points in the second half right now, and a timeout with 4:55 to go in the fourth quarter here at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. Does Providence Day have enough in the tank to make a push here in this final 4:55 in what has been a great ball game and a game that was tied at 27 at the half? We're heading to Marvin Ridge Tuesday night. Ardrey Kell, Marvin Ridge, a doubleheader with the women's game starting at 6 o'clock. All that is streaming live right here on BayhackleSports.com. Be sure to tune in all season long for Charlotte high school basketball. Inside Goff, kick out, Fava. Thomas, one-handed catch at the high post. Her mid-range J is smooth as silk, folks. Knocks it down again. Oh, and Charlotte Catholic just falls asleep on the backside as Jane Updike sticks it in for two. Just over 4 minutes to go, and McClure reaches in and is called for the foul. And Goff shuffled the feet before putting it on the deck and is called for the travel. There's still plenty of time with 4 minutes to go in Providence Day basketball. And a timeout, we'll keep it right here. Well, you know, it's funny, these two teams, it's been a while since they met, but they did meet a few years back. And Providence Day came away victorious 48-27. And that was a year that Charlotte Catholic ended up winning 28 games. Very good Providence Day team, as we mentioned. These two coaches, just great people, but well-respected coaches across high school basketball. Charlotte Catholic, student enrollment of has about 1,500. And they're one of the smaller 4A schools in the state. Of course, the North Carolina High School Athletic Association is talking about going to 8 classifications. Originally, it was supposed to be a seven classifications. They're actually talking about going to 8 now. And so it'll be interesting to see with teams that play in the NCHSAA in the coming years where they end up and how the conferences will be realigned once they do that in a couple of years. Kendall Lewis here with you. Glad you're tuned in with us. Charlotte Catholic with an 11-point lead. Blanca Thomas, 17 points for Charlotte Catholic in this one today. And Providence Day turns it over in transition. It seems like every time the doors open for the Chargers in this second half, they can't seem to take advantage. Fava. Charlotte Catholic just burning some clock. Golf, now she'll pull it short, close range. Chargers with the rebound. We're under 3 minutes to go. I think Providence Day may have to start thinking about fouling after this possession. Right now, as Fava's called for the foul. That's the first against Fava. And I'll tell you what, let's talk a lot more about Olivia Fava, because I think she is, you talk about Golf and Thomas, it's easy to do, and rightfully so when you look at Charlotte Catholic, but Fava is one of the unsung heroes, was the Defensive Player of the Year in their conference last year, has done a great job trying to bother Jada McClure today. Just an excellent defender. And that's a big three to get it back to single digits with 2:22 to go. Charlotte Catholic burning time off. Thomas missed the bunny. Back up, missed another one. Doors open for Providence Day. Can they capitalize? Levine, shot fake. Levine steps back. Levine to McClure, blocked away. Long outstretched arms of Thomas got a piece of it. And timeout called by Bobby Conrad and Charlotte Catholic. But again, a lot of time going off the clock here. And you look at that last possession as Coach Conrad calls a timeout. They burned a ton of clock. We're all the way down to 1:33 to go in the fourth quarter. Folks, once again, check out Game On, 7 o'clock on Mondays. Streaming live right here on BayHackleSports.com. Charlotte Catholic looking to go to 5-0 on the season. Josh Springer's crew, you look at them, the record 6-4, but they're a much better ball club than that. They played a tough schedule up to this point. And Josh Springer's going to have his crew ready to vie for another NCISAA state title before this is all said and done. Charlotte Catholic basketball with 90 seconds left to go. Chargers going to have to think about starting to foul here. Too much time going off the clock. And there it is. And you got to give credit to Charlotte Catholic. No shot clock in high school basketball. And I think they burned almost a minute. If you go back before the timeout, almost a minute or more went off the clock. And more time ticking. And there's the 5th foul.
Number 15, Carlos Stewart, called for the first team's 5th.
Now that's the 5th. It'll put Fava at the free throw line. Let's see, over a minute went off. Charlotte Catholic, since PD's touched the ball last. Going back before that timeout. Just so much time. And Charlotte Catholic doing what they needed to do to burn that clock. As Fava misses the free throw. Fava makes it go for this Charlotte Catholic team. She's an elite guard, but somebody that always seems to get the other team's best guard as far as the assignment defensively. And she was, as we mentioned earlier, the Southwestern 4A Conference Defensive Player of the Year last year. 9-point lead. The hoist from 3. And it misses everything. Out of bounds with 47 seconds left. And we'll take another timeout here at the Barefoot Classic. So, Charlotte Catholic, who came into this one 4-0, have been eliminated in the regional final for the last 2 years in a row. And this team, as we mentioned, returns everyone back off a team last year that won 25 games and is certainly going to be a tough out at the 4A level. And they've already played a conference game. They're 1-0 in conference play. You see Bobby Conrad right there. He's been doing this a long time. Josh Springer, the same thing. Coaching barefoot, I'll add. 10 state titles, Josh Springer. He also started a all-star game that he had regionally televised with Spectrum. You go back a few years ago, that has some of the best players in the state. Well, this is a guy that just loves coaching, loves being around the kids. And they foul Olivia Fava with 43 seconds left.
Full timeout. Prior to the foul. Full timeout.
And a full timeout was granted before the foul. So we'll do this again with 43 seconds left. Charlotte Catholic, Providence Day, we were tied up at 27 at the half. And you look at this second half, 21-12 in favor of Charlotte Catholic. I think I mentioned back at about the 4:55 mark of this fourth quarter that Providence Day only had 7 points in the second half. So it was a big third quarter burst from the Cougars of Charlotte Catholic. Charlotte Catholic knew this would be a huge test today, as did Providence Day. A good litmus test for these two teams as they get into conference play. Fava down the sideline, and Fava fouled. Olivia Fava will head to the free throw line for Charlotte Catholic. At the charity stripe again, steps up and makes the first. Folks, we've got one more game for you tonight at the Barefoot Classic, and it's the Providence Day men against Northside Christian Academy coming up about 10 minutes at the conclusion of this one. McClure. Providence Day's got to go in a hurry. Deep three, Levine. And Thomas pulls in the rebound. And the Chargers will foul with 20 seconds left on the clock, and it looks as if Charlotte Catholic is going to come in here and pick up a win against a very good Providence Day team on their home floor. And the Cougars are going to stay unbeaten. Bobby Conrad's crew going to go to 5-0 on the year. Wild shot. Thomas will hold it out. That's going to do it. Charlotte Catholic will win it. Final score of 50-39. They knew this would be their first test, and they answered it. Big time win for Bobby Conrad and the Cougars, and they'll travel to Charlotte to play Independence on Tuesday. Final score 50-39. Providence Day, hard-fought effort. They're certainly going to be a tough out in the NCISAA this year, but once again, Charlotte Catholic able to pick up the victory in dramatic fashion. For Kendall Lewis, the rest of our Bayhackle Sports crew, we have one more. Stay with us. Providence Day men and Northside Christian Academy coming up in about 10 minutes.
we go.
today, just a few moments ago, we saw Charlotte Catholic take down Providence Day on the women's side. And now you get the Providence Day men taking on a very good Northside Christian Academy that has plenty of talent across the board. We'll take a look at these two teams. First for Northside Christian, the Knights come in. They're an NCISAA club out of the Metro-Lina Conference. 6-3 overall. They're 2-1 in their conference so far to start the year. Off to a really good start. And as we flipped the script and looked at Providence Day, it's a Providence Day team that has been really good in the past. Ron Johnson, the head coach, does a nice job with Providence Day. But Kyrell Shaw for Northside Christian comes in as the leading scorer, averaging 20 points a game and a steal a night. A very athletic team. There's a look at Ron Johnson, his Providence Day club, 7-2. They're in the NCISAA as well. A Charlotte independent school playing in the NCISAA. Now, Northside Christian plays in the 1A of the NCISAA, Providence Day in the 4A. So, big test for Northside Christian in this one tonight. Providence Day, a good start, 7-2. Their loss has come to Victory Christian, and then a 16-point loss to High Point Christian Academy going back a few weeks ago. And here we go, almost set to tip it off in our fourth and final game. Glad to have you tuned in with us. The Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. Deuce Haynes to jump it up against Bryson Cohen. And the Chargers control the opening tip. You get your first look at Trajan Thompson for Providence Day. Deuce Haynes, number 0. Absolute stud, raw talent for Providence Day. You see him posting up on the low block. It's a little bit of everything. Here's Haynes. Trying to back his way inside. Haynes, the turnaround, smooth as silk. Gets the roll. Providence Day jumps out and strikes first, 2-0. Kyrell Shaw, the 20-point scorer, number 3 in black. Pay attention, long, athletic, 6'2" guard. Fadeaway jumper, nope, this one through the hands of Bryson Cohen. And here comes Thompson. Haynes looked at the 3. Now they'll look to work it inside. They dump it inside, low block, Appling, Haynes, floater, no, tapped around, Shaw with the rebound for Northside Christian. Kyrell Shaw, a 6'2" senior. Pulls in 4 rebounds a night for Northside Christian as well. Here he is with the rock. Floater, no, long, and it's tipped around as Thompson comes in with a rebound. And a reach-in foul called against Kyrell Shaw. There's a look at the head coach, Ron Johnson. Does a great job with this program. You think about the kids that they've put at the next level. Riley Allenspach last year, that 6'11" post, is at Western Kentucky now. They've had some really good ones come in. Ron Johnson's an 89 grad from Barry University. He's got his jersey retired there, by the way, and a former college coach at Georgia and Marist. This one tips inside. Josiah Johnson Freeman. Jones with the rock now for Northside. Here's Bullock. Trying to size up Lawrence. Bullock, fall away Jay. Cash money for Northside Christian. All square at 2 apiece. Approaching the 3-minute mark of the first quarter. Thompson spins in the paint, swatted away. Cohen with the block. Here's Kyrell Shaw. And a whistle and a foul against Jonah Lawrence, the junior, at 6'5". Picks up his first. That's team foul number 1. Tell you what, you've got players on both sides today that are receiving interest and or offers from Division I schools. Jones, spin cycles, the switch hand off the glass. And Jones with the acrobatic finish gives Northside Christian their first lead here in the quarter. Deep 3 on the way and a wedgie stuck between the rim and the glass. We haven't seen that one all day long. We're in our 4th game. That's the first wedgie we've seen. Kyrell Shaw, the 20-point scorer, surveys the floor. Here comes the double team. Deep 3, Shaw. He's got that type of range. Yes, sir. And Northside Christian, a 7-2 lead to start the game. Pull up Jay, Thompson rattles in and out. Rebound pulled in by the Knights. And a foul against the Chargers.
Number 5, Joe Lawrence called for his second personal foul. Team second.
How about the acrobatic finish from Jones, and then Kyrell Shaw, a minute and a half later, hitting a 3 from well beyond NBA range. Bullock kicks it. Shaw will try it again. Wave it off. Take a second look here at Kyrell Shaw knocking it down from deep. Now if you're PD, you got to step out. He's a threat from that spot on the court. Kyrell Shaw, we mentioned it, 20-point scorer. Inside they dump it, and off glass, yes. Julian Johnson, nice move. 7-4 ball game. Jones. Here's Shaw trying to create. Shaw kicks it. Pull up, elbow J, short. Rebound pulled in by the Chargers. And then a reach-in foul called on Josiah Johnson Freeman, the freshman, who's 6'4". Ed Cook, the head coach for Northside Christian, does a great job as well. This is, when you think about the 1A level of the NCISAA, you think Northside Christian. They're a staple. High post entry on the jumper from Julian Johnson, off the mark. Bullock, stutter steps, Bullock down the baseline. Pulling up on the jumpers, Josiah Johnson-Freeman. Lead feed, way up the floor for Thompson. Excuse me. Went through his hands and out of bounds. 7-4 lead for the Knights. Can they get and keep Kyrell Shaw going after that big three he hit just a moment ago? Yeah, nice move inside. Way undersized was KJ Schaus, but just used the rim as a shield and able to finish. And Northside Christian will pick up their third team foul. And it goes against KJ Schaus. That's his first. 122. And this one, dangerous pass. Saved by Nick Haley. Into the paint, wave it off, a travel. Turnover back to the Northside Christian Knights. Josh Bullock will control the rock. Bullock to the bucket, Bullock. Wild shot, offensive board, swatted away. How about a third chance for the Knights? And rejected. Turned back again by Johnson. Now a loose ball. Picks back up, numbers for the Knights. Off glass, no. Johnson pulls in the rebound again for Providence Day. Up the floor, numbers. Chargers trying to counter and off the leg. And out of bounds. It'll go back to Northside Christian. Give the Knights credit, way undersized in this game, but scrapping and clawing for every loose ball and getting to most of those 50-50 balls here in the first quarter. Shaw's got 3 points on that deep three hit earlier. Bullock along the baseline, no. And Johnson pulls in another rebound, his third of the first quarter. The heave at midcourt, and it's long. Low scoring first quarter, but Northside Christian holds Providence Day to just 4 points. They lead 9-4. We'll be right back.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Tonight's Bay Hackle Sports, the Barefoot Classic, presented by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, and by Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical, and Charlotte's hometown legal team, the Downer Law Firm. 9-4 game. Northside Christian leading Providence Day by 5 after 1. Kendall Lewis here with you. Our fourth and final game of the day here at the Barefoot Classic. And active hands, Bullock just picks the pocket that time. Can't finish the bunny, but Shaw to follow, no. Third chance. And Northside Christian just somehow continues to scrap and claw for those loose balls. They'll hit the reset button. Bullock looked at the three. Finds a cutting Smith. Smith turns around and splashes the mid-range J. It's an 11-4 Knights lead. Backing his way inside, wow. Johnson had it swatted away from the help side. And Bullock will slow it up for Northside Christian Academy. Bullock bounces it, Smith, size advantage, backing his way in. This one's saved from going out of bounds. And they get it back out top to Bullock with 6.5 on the timer in the second quarter. And Bullock splashes another J. And Ron Johnson has seen enough. Timeout, he's upset with his Providence Day group right now. We'll keep it right here. 6:25 to go in the second quarter. Well, Northside Christian Academy, 6-3. You see it coming into this one, 2-1 in the Metro Lina Conference of NCISAA. And, you know, this is a group that at the 1A level of the NCISAA, they're certainly a problem. They play some really good teams. They schedule tough year in and year out. This is a group that's got a bunch of kids that you'll see at the next level too. Really good defensive team, and you're seeing that on display right now. And a technical foul has been assessed to Providence Day. And it goes against Providence Day. Wow. It looked like Providence Day had 6 players on the floor. Thompson was trying to check back in for Providence Day. And Ed Cook on the other side for Northside Christian was saying, hey, look, that should be a technical foul. The ball's back in play. Thompson ran back to the scores table. And so Northside Christian can't convert on either of the technical free throws. They get the basketball. Yeah, just a costly mistake for Providence Day, trailing by 9. Kyrell Shaw to the bucket. Oh, nice drop off and over the front edge. Smooth finish. KJ Schaus, his second bucket in the first half. Tell you what, the Chargers, they really need a bucket right here. Just 4 points in the first half. Lob off the backboard. Just a wild play there from the Chargers. Up the floor, could be showtime for Thompson. And he'll flush it home. And whistle comes in. Kick ball against Providence Day. Quick crossover dribble, pull up Jay in the lane, no, and the rebound corralled by Deuce Haynes. Appling. Lawrence into the paint, nowhere to go. Whistles and a foul. Take a second look here. And Jonah Lawrence at the line knocks down the first. And up and good on the second. 15-8. Bullock kicks it. Shaw, he can shoot it. You betcha. Kyrell Shaw from downtown. Active hands on D. Tapped around, rebound pulled in. Bullock coast to coast. Bullock drawing contact and nearly got it to go. So Bullock at the free throw line for Northside Christian Academy. Steps up and knocks the first one down. Second one won't drop. Just a struggle offensively for the Chargers. Northside Christian Academy 22-14 last year. But ended up winning the NCISAA state title last year at the 1A level. And a blocking foul called on Jordan Appling.
Number 2, Jordan Appling, and Providence Day call for the foul is first. Team's third in the second quarter.
Into the paint, Bullock, yes. Soft touch for Josh Bullock. And that lead has grown to 13 for Northside Christian. Up ahead, down the baseline, and losing control is Haley. And then a turnover back to Northside Christian Academy. Let's take a second look. Looked like he was trying to double clutch it. Left his feet. And he gets called for it. I think he was trying to say that the ball was knocked free, but just lost it. Bullock, stutter step, and throw out of bounds. It'll go back to the Chargers. Thompson, elbow J, much needed from the Chargers. And just over 3 minutes left to play in the second quarter. Kyrell Shaw off balance. This one bounces up and over the top of the backboard. Trajan Thompson will trigger it in for the Chargers, trailing by 11 with 2:55 to go in the second quarter. Thompson kicks it. It was blocked. Up ahead, Jones, Shaw, transition three. And Northside Christian hustles to another offensive board. Second chance three. You betcha. Jaleel Smith. (24-10). Floater good in the foul. And Deuce Haynes gets it to go.
Number 1, Will Jones whistled for the foul. That's his first.
And I think Coach Ed Cook is confused. They said the foul was on Jones. He didn't think he was anywhere in the vicinity. Turn around in the paint, no. Rebound corralled. Big possession here for the Chargers. Nick Haley. This one bobbled, loose, picked back up by Appling. Slicing to the bucket is Thompson. Back up, and he gets the roll. Providence Day is back within 10. And a whistle and a timeout. With 45 seconds remaining by Northside Christian. You get a look at Ron Johnson, the head coach. Been a little bit of a frustrating first half for Providence Day. You look at this, you know they've got the talent, you know they've got the guys that are going to play at the next level, at the college level. Just 14 points on the board. And of course, make no mistake about it, this is a Northside Christian team that won the state championship at their level of the NCISAA a season ago. But right now, his team trailing by double digits with 46 ticks left. in the first half. This is our fourth and final game of the Barefoot Classic today. It's Knights basketball with Jaleel Smith to trigger it in.
Out of timeout. Knights ball.
And Bullock's going to pull it back out. Bullock stutter steps. Kyrell Shaw, he's dangerous. Shaw looking to create. And a whistle and a foul. Goes against Nick Haley. Final 20 seconds. Jones drives, kicks it. Bullock, 8 on the timer. Bullock got to make his move. Bullock slices in, trying to float it over the top. Taken away, the heave, wide, and the first half comes to a close. Northside Christian leads Providence Day 24-14 at the break. We'll be right back with more on our Downer Law Firm halftime report.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
We're proud to sponsor the Carolina Shrine Bowl, a game that makes smiles happen.
Just like the Shriners Hospital for Children, our commitment to making a positive impact is unwavering.
Together, we can drive change and create brighter futures. Scott Clark Toyota, where community and compassion meet.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
We welcome you back to our Downer Law Firm halftime report at the Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports. And it's a 24-14 ball game with the defending NCISAA 1A state champions leading 4A NCISAA member Providence Day 24-14 at the break. Kendall Lewis here with you at halftime. Northside Christian in the first half out-rebounded Providence Day, shockingly. They're giving up a lot of size in this one, but they got to most of those 50-50 balls, and they lead this one by 10 at the break. All right, folks, Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas a week from today, and we've got an area coach that'll be on the sidelines for that one.
Sal was a staple of Monroe High School. He returned to his alma mater in 1986 to take over as the head football and basketball coach, and even dabble in track and field, with one thing keeping him going throughout the decades.
Well, I enjoy the kids, and I've always said as long as I'm having fun, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Now he has another opportunity to make an impact. Sal was chosen to represent North Carolina as their head coach in the 87th Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas, one of the oldest bowl games in which all of the profits from the All-Star game go towards the Shriners Hospital.
It's a great experience. It's not only for getting on the field, it's about what the cause is. And that's the thing that we're going to talk to them about all week, about why you're here, what the Shriners are about, what they're doing, why they're raising the money, those kind of things.
Sal has some experience with this game. He was an assistant coach in 2010 while his son was on the team.
It's a good experience for them to actually understand what type of coach they have. You know, a veteran coach, a guy that has so much experience and I actually know so much about football, and you know, to be having that exposure as an athlete, I know they're excited as well.
Coach Sal will receive his Shrine Bowl jacket before their game on Friday, a rematch against Porter Ridge in our Bay Hackle Sports Game of the Week.
Well, I mean, I tell everybody it's the second one. I don't know what I'm going to do with it when it's over, but to get that honor and for people, coaches in the community that speak highly of what we've done, what I've done, that's a big honor. It's a big honor.
Reporting in Monroe, Jack Taylor, Bay Hackle Sports.
And that Shrine Bowl, the Carolinas, next week, a week from today. Our halftime score here, 24-14, Northside Christian leading at the break. We'll be right back at the Barefoot Classic.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
What does the Shriners Hospital mean to the patients?
Shriners is a safe place.
Shriners is a place of growth and recovery.
Shriners helps patients reach something they never could have.
Shriners help patients get their future back.
Shriners give a sense of hope.
Join us at the Shrine Bowl, proudly sponsored by Scott Clark.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
Back with you at our Downer Law Firm halftime report at the Barefoot Classic. Glad to have you with us. Bay Hackle Sports. Folks, 7 o'clock Mondays, we'll talk about all the area teams and what's happening around Charlotte Metro Sports. That's streaming live on BayHackleSports.com. Jeff and Jack Taylor have you covered. And Tuesday night, another Bay Hackle Sports Game of the Week. Ardrey Kell taking on Marvin Ridge. Will be at Marvin Ridge for that one with the women tipping at 6 o'clock. You can stream both of those games live right here on BayHackleSports.com. Kendall Lewis here with you at the Barefoot Classic. It's Northside Christian leading by 10 at halftime.
Brian Davies and Chris Smith from Bodyworks Plus. Since 1998, our focus has been on excellence in auto body repair.
We are excited to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the excellence in high school football players of each state.
All profits from the game are sent to the Shriners Hospital,
a world-renowned healthcare facility concentrating on treating children so they may enjoy the life we all take for granted.
Please join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl
and the Shriners Hospital.
Bodyworks Plus, the Metro's premier state-of-the-art auto body repair facility.
As a Shriner, we at Charlotte Comfort Systems are very proud to support the Shrine Bowl of the Carolinas and the Shriners Hospitals in Greenville. Since 1937, the Shrine Bowl has donated over $61 million to the Shriners Hospital. Today, the Shriners Hospitals provide treatment for nearly 20,000 children and families from over 130 countries. Thanks to donors like you, we are able to provide these children a second chance in life. Join us in supporting the Shrine Bowl so we can continue bringing hope to deserving children.
Here at the Downer Law Firm, we have over 40 years of experience handling personal injury claims such as car accidents, truck accidents, workers' compensation, even wrongful death. So if you're injured, give us a call. We've got you covered.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
The Barefoot Classic presented by Bayhackle Sports is brought to you by Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, your outdoor kitchen and tailgate headquarters, Acosta Heating, Cooling, and Electrical, and by the Downer Law Firm, Charlotte's hometown legal team. And right now, it is a 10-point Northside Christian lead in our fourth and final game of this Barefoot Classic tonight. And the Knights of Northside Christian came into this one giving up a lot of size. That didn't matter the first half as they've got a double-digit lead. And this is a Northside Christian team that won the NCISAA 1A state championship last year. Used to winning, a great program. Last year they won 22 games, including that state championship. And off to a 6-3 start, 2-1 in their conference to start the season. And the Knights will get the ball first to start the second half. Kendall Lewis here with you. Providence Day High School, what a beautiful facility, beautiful campus. Just driving into this campus reminds you of a college campus. It is absolutely gorgeous, and the facilities and the hospitality top notch. And our Bayhackle Sports crew really appreciates the hospitality given by the folks here at Providence Day. Missing the lay-in is Haley after the takeaway. And out of bounds, it's going to stay with the Chargers. Trying to feed it inside, nothing there. Deuce Haynes has got position deep in the low post. They didn't see him. Turnaround, off window, no, and Bullock collects the rebound. Northside likes to run. Here they come in transition. Pull up three, Josiah Johnson-Freeman. And up ahead, Nick Haley, he'll launch. And this one bounces out of bounds. And it'll go back to Northside Christian Academy. Ariel Jones, who had a nice spin move in the first half. Kyrell Shaw only had 6 points in the first half, yet Northside's got a 10-point advantage right now. Bullock into the paint. Bullock kicks, catch and fire Jones. Back out top by Jonah Lawrence. Haley. Extra pass, they work it. Lawrence for three, no. Offensive board, Haley back up strong. Can't get it to go. And picked up by the Knights. Shaw, coast to coast, draws contact. And the blocking foul goes against the Chargers. They called it on the floor, so it's a baseline out of bounds. Team foul number 1 on Providence Day here at the 5:27 mark of the third quarter. Quick inbound, and the finish, too easy. Jones on the wraparound feed. Sticks it in for 2. Lead back up to 12 for Northside Christian. Here comes the trap. And whistle comes in, and a foul called on Kyrell Shaw. Bounce feed inside Lawrence. Jumper short, and rebound pulled off by Josh Bullock. Our clock under 5 to go, third quarter. Bullock back out front. Oh, Bullock, quick crossover dribble, and Bullock lost the rock, leaking out in transition. Lawrence, coast to coast, with the left, counted and the foul. Jonah Lawrence through contact. Bucket in the harm.
Number 2, Josiah Johnson Freeman called for the foul. That's his third. Team's second. Jones scored the line to shoot one. Begins.
And a chance to complete a three-point play for the 6'5 junior. And it just spins in and out. That was the first points of the third quarter for Providence Day. Nice move to get to the 10. Johnson Freeman able to stick it home. Lawrence trying to create on his own. Back out top, they work it. Haley slicing in, taken away. Shaw doesn't have the numbers. He'll take it himself and flips it up as he was hacked. You know what? You look right there, the relationship between Edward Cook and Kyrell Shaw, who's going to go to the free throw line for Northside Christian after the timeout. We're going to talk a little bit more about Kyrell Shaw here in just a moment. 3:44 mark of the third quarter. And this has been a tough night offensively for Providence Day, who has a good record coming into this game, 7-2. But a team that's been scoring in the mid to upper 60s. They've even had a game where they've gotten across the 70 line. Tonight, just 16 points. And they've got a game next Saturday with Wesleyan Christian Academy right here at home as well, who will make the trip from High Point, North Carolina to Charlotte. So Kyrell Shaw will be at the free throw line for Northside Christian Academy. Now, the interesting thing is Kyrell Shaw, who came into this one as a 20-point scorer, has a D2 offer to Lees McCray. He's a little bit underrated. I tell you, you look at his length, his body type, he's 6'2", listed, but he is long. He's a long 6'2", that I think could fit at a lot of places. It's hard to believe that he's as underrated as he is, but the Division II level, awesome. I think he's got more offers coming as this season continues on. And this one blocked away. Cohen turns it back. Everything inside by the Chargers. Everything tonight has been altered, it seems. Catching fire from three, no. Rebound pulled in by Cohen. Shaw, he'll tee it up from downtown, down and out. And the rebound of the Chargers. Inside, they work it. Shot altered again. Last touch by the Chargers. And Northside Christian basketball. KJ Schaus, who had a pretty good first half for Northside Christian in the game. The drive for Smith. Shaw down the baseline. Shaw attacking. Bounce pass. Corner pocket three. Jaleel Smith. And here comes the full court pressure. And a whistle and a foul called. A hold against Smith, who just knocked down the three. Northside Christian going to stay in that full court pressure. Largest lead of the game for Northside Christian Academy. Turn around in the paint, falls short, and rebound collected by the Knights. Bullock, stutter step. Bullock, the drop off. Shot altered. Good block by Johnson. He got a piece of it. Chargers with numbers. Can they capitalize? And Jonah Lawrence draws the foul. And Smith picks up his second. That's team foul number 4 against the Knights of Northside Christian. And the first one's up and good. One for two, but an offensive board. Swarmed again and a foul. And Trajan Thompson will go to the free throw line. Well, Thompson's a guy that has attracted a lot of interest, and obviously a 6'6" junior from Division I schools. Hits on the second one as well. How about Josh Bullock to the bucket and the harm? A chance at 3. Josh Bullock at the charity stripe. 15-point lead. Trajan Thompson with the basketball now. He's got offers from UNCG, Furman, Sam Houston State, number 1 in white as a junior. Here he is, Thompson down the alley, can't finish. And this one ripped away by Jaleel Smith. Up ahead, Shaw, he'll pull it. Nothing but net for Kyrell Shaw. Slicing in, and a good drop off as Thompson draws the foul. We'll take a second look. Nearly got it to go, but he'll head back to the free throw line for Providence Day. And we were just saying, Trajan Thompson, really good summer. He's got offers from Queens, Robert Morris, Sam Houston State. Obviously, UNCG, Furman, Western Carolina out of the Southern Conference have all shown interest in Trajan Thompson. Second one up and good. 37-20. 17-point lead for Northside Christian Academy. Nice move inside, can't get the bounce. Back up strong, no. Rebound, leak out, Thompson. He's got Smith trailing, and Thompson lays it home. 37-22. It's 15 points. And an offensive foul called.
Number 10, KJ's basketball for the offensive foul. It's his second. Player in trouble will be charging ball.
Northside Christian going to stay in. We've seen it the last couple of minutes of the third quarter as it comes to a close. 37-22. Northside Christian trying to close it out. We'll be at the fourth right after this.
Hi, Roddy Player here with Queen City Audio, Video, and Appliances, the largest independent appliance retailer serving the Carolinas for over 70 years. At Queen City, we're here to serve you with over $25 million of local inventory of the industry's top-selling appliances, electronics, mattresses, grills, and more. With special financing and same-day or next-day delivery, nobody gets it to you faster. Come see why Queen City's been voted Charlotte's best appliance store year after year. Visit one of our 10 locations or find us at queencityonline.com.
In a world of triumphs and dreams, Shriners Hospital for Children stands tall.
Shriners is family, helping me be a team captain.
Shriners is a melody, mending my song.
Shriners is my cheer squad, lifting my spirit.
Empowering dreams, creating smiles.
Shriners Hospitals for Children and Scott Clark Toyota, making dreams come true.
At Scott Clark Toyota, we believe in giving back to our community and making a difference in the lives of children.
37-22 as we come back to you with the fourth quarter. Northside Christian leading Providence Day. Chargers held to just 8 points in the third quarter. They float this one inside. Good draw up by Ron Johnson's crew. Julian Johnson with the finish. And they get a bucket just 15 seconds into the fourth quarter. Jones Euro step. Northside Christian going to reset, burn some clock here. 13-point lead. Bullock, tight handles, good drop off, absorbing contact and drawing the foul is Ariel Jones. And Ariel Jones will head to the free throw line.
Number 21, Julian Johnson called for the foul. That's his first. Ariel Jones going on shoot 2.
Jones at the charity stripe, knocks down the first. Second one clings off. Lawrence trying to create on his own, goes off glass. And a whistle and a jump ball. Arrow's going to give it back to Northside Christian.
Possession, Northside Christian.
Bullock in the paint, kicks it. Schaus nowhere to go, picks up his dribble. Back out front to Kyrell Shaw. Clock just ticking down with a 14-point lead. A lazy pass, a takeaway, and Lawrence just going to lay it home. And Providence Day back within 12. (38-26), and we'll keep it right here from Providence Day High School. Get a look at Ed Cook, the head coach. Northside Christian Academy coming off of a state championship. The NCISAA 1A level from a season ago. And this is a scrappy bunch. It's come in here tonight. They have never trailed in this game. Well, we were tied early. And Edward Cook and his Knights of Northside Christian. Hasn't been a high-scoring game by any means, but they found a way to maintain this double-digit lead for basically the entire second half.
Out of the timeout, Northside Christian ball.
Josh Bullock with the basketball for Northside Christian, and a whistle and a foul comes in on Jonah Lawrence.
Number 5, Jonah Lawrence, whistle for the foul. That's his fourth.
That'll be Lawrence's fourth. And Ron Johnson's getting Brendan Raven, a sophomore, in. Brendan Raven's a football player, a part of that Providence Day football state championship a few weeks ago. Turn around in the paint, no, short. Into the paint, floater good. Nick Haley's got it within 10 with just over 5.5 to play. Josh Bullock laid it in, and I think they called the foul on the floor. Deuce Haynes checks back in. Good save, back out to Shaw. And they say he shuffled his feet and traveled. Ron Johnson doing all he can to try to pull his Chargers back in this one and come out with a win somehow. They've trailed the entire game. Thompson, step back Jay. Northside Christian's gone cold the last few minutes. Without a bucket. And on a long scoring drought. Floater, and that ends that. Josiah Johnson Freeman puts a stop to the long scoring drought. Up ahead, Haley, corner three, you betcha. Look out, folks. It's a single-digit game. Bullock, numbers, drops it off, rejected. Deuce Haynes the second, turns it back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Plenty of time in this one. Providence Day's got all the momentum right now. And you can feel life in this building starting to come alive. Good drop off. Bryson Cohen dunks it and then is issued a technical foul. We'll take a second look. Well, the net got turned up. I don't know that Cohen really hung on the rim, though. I don't know about that. It didn't look excessive. Of course, I'm not an official. But this is an open door for the Providence Day Chargers. Second one spins out. There is 3:57 to go. It is 42-32. The Chargers will get the basketball to possibly make this a 7 or 8 point game. Haley, pull up, no. Left it short. Looked like it might have gotten blocked, and the rebound collected by Northside Christian. Bullock. He was fouled. Goes against Trajan Thompson. Let's take a second look.
Number 1, Trajan Thompson called for the foul as his first. Team scored.
That's Thompson's fourth. They're going to get Julian Johnson back in the game. 3:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Kyrell Shaw pulls it back. Timer ticking down. And why not? If you've got a double-digit lead, Northside Christian just pulling it out. They'll stop the clock to wipe up the floor with 2:57 to go in the fourth quarter. Folks, we want to remind you once again, 7 o'clock, Monday nights. You can stream Game On right here on BayHackleSports.com with Jeff and Jack Taylor. They'll take you through the rest of the Charlotte metro area. We're going to have some really good high school basketball in this area this year. There's no doubt about it. Into the paint, floater, no, it's short. Appling pulls it back, Jonah Lawrence. Thompson, pull up, off the back of the iron. And rebound collected by Bryson Cohen. Spins in and out. And out of bounds, it'll go back to the Chargers. Northside Christian's only had a couple of buckets in this fourth quarter. Final 150. Reversing and drawing the contact is Nick Haley. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. Nick Haley, these are big with 134. Flames the first one off. And it's up and good. 42-33. 9-point game with 124 to go. Johnson Freeman steps back. The Northside Christian just burned clock. The Chargers going to have to think about fouling here. Shaw gets into the paint. Now they'll kick it back out, but Edward Cook called the timeout on the North Christian sideline before. And so we'll keep it right here. A good 30 seconds or more went off the game clock there. The Northside Christian finally calling a timeout. Six and 3, looking for their 7th on the year. And you look at Northside Christian's schedule and what they've been able to do. They won a state championship last year at the 1A level, winning 22 games. course, this year's team, not a ton of size, but as we've seen tonight, that hadn't mattered. They've gotten to a lot of those 50-50 balls, if you will. Once again, our fourth and final game of the Barefoot Classic today. It's been a long but fun afternoon of high school hoops for everyone involved. Had some really good matchups today, and Myers Park defeated Catawba Ridge earlier this afternoon by 20. Concord Academy beat Hammond. And a travel along the baseline. Again, you got to wonder, why is Northside Christian in such a hurry right now with 56 seconds to go, a 9-point lead? There's no shot clock in high school basketball. Door open for Providence Day. And shot altered on the other end. Shaw out in transition, Euro step, nice finish. Kyrell Shaw. He's got 11 points on the night, came in as a 20-point scorer. And with 29 seconds, a foul against the Chargers.
Number 1, Trajan Thompson, whistle for the foul. It's his second. Team fifth.
And they'll send Bullock to the free throw line. Bullock at the charity stripe, cashes in on the first. So Northside Christian looking as if they may pick up their 7th win on the season. They only had a 4-point loss to Moravian Prep. Who's a really good team in the state of North Carolina. And bucket in the harm on the other end for Julian Johnson.
Number 11, Josh Bullock, whistle for the foul. That's his first. Team's third. Julian Johnson going in the line to shoot one.
Johnson a chance at 3 and cashes in. We've got an 8-point game. 20 seconds, they foul Kyrell Shaw, and he'll head to the free throw line. Yeah, Northside Christian, they've got a matchup with the Cannon School on Tuesday. It's 7 o'clock. Cannon School's always a power in the NCISAA as well. And Kyrell Shaw will be at the line. The Chargers have made it interesting here in the fourth quarter. They were trailing by double digits as we started the fourth quarter. And Thompson gets fouled. Wow. We'll take a second look. He was fouled shooting the 3. And Trajan Thompson will shoot 3 with 14 seconds left. And rattles in the first. In the Chargers of Providence Day, they'll take on Wesleyan Christian Academy next Saturday, right here at home. They've got a week off to their next game. Northside Christian will travel to the Cannon School Tuesday night. And then they've got Lake Norman Christian next Thursday. The second one is up and good. And whistle and a foul. 13 seconds left. It's a 7-point Northside Christian lead.
Ariel Jones on the line to shoot 2 for Northside Christian.
And Ariel Jones will shoot 2 as well. The Chargers over the limit here in the fourth. Second one's up and good. Well, this is going to be a big win for Edward Cook and his Northside Christian Knights. Providence Day at the 4A, the highest classification in the NCISAA. His team, the defending NCISAA 1A state champs, but came in here and size was not a factor. As Thompson knocks down a 3 with 6.9 seconds left. And then a quick timeout. Unfortunately for Providence Day, it's going to be too little, too late. Well, 4 games today. The Barefoot Classic. Glad to bring you all the action here on BayHackleSports.com. Be sure to join us all year long. Tuesday night, we've got Ardrey Kell and Marvin Ridge. Doubleheader. The women tipping off at 6 o'clock. That's streaming live right here on BayHackleSports.com. What a great job today by our Bayhackle Sports production crew. Brady Pugh, our producer, for all 4 games today. Great camera work today as well, bringing you all these angles and different views throughout the gym here at the beautiful Providence Day High School. As we've mentioned before, we certainly appreciate the hospitality that Providence, the folks at Providence Day High School have provided us all afternoon. And it was a foul charged the Chargers without any time running off. It was before the ball was inbounded, so there's still 6.9 seconds left. Josh Bullock at the free throw line. Knocks down the first. It's certainly not been the way that Northside Christian would have liked to have ended it, but going to be happy to come in here with a win as Bullock makes them both. Final 4 seconds ticking off. On the 3, short, and that'll do it. The final score, 50-43, and Northside Christian picks up their 7th win on the season, and they come in here and take down the host school, Providence Day, the Chargers. Once again, a 7-point final score. Northside Christian never trailed. They win it 50-43. For Kendall Lewis, Brady Pugh, and the rest of our Bayhackle Sports production crew, we thank you for tuning in, and good night from Charlotte, North Carolina.